A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
Champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.
Hello everybody, a good morning to you. We are live yet again with CCT East Europe, and as you see all the way in the bottom, it is currently the play-in stage, which hosts the most unexpected of matches usually, and a lot of results that people don't really realize are great for the one team and very embarrassing for the other. But that's what you're going to get in this type of scenario. You're having a lot more of those teams that struggle to fully iron themselves out, so there's going to be a silly mistake being made, and that's also kind of the charm of being able to watch and cast the play-in stage. So let's also continue with the group that we've got at hand, because there's been two that already have been played out. Group A and Group B have been decided. Sangle and Unity making it through from Group B, and Turo together with Project G making it through in Group A. Project G is one with xFlout, David G. So kind of still surprising that they went through in the 2-1 stage, but either way, this is Group C. That's where we're at right now. We've got Raptors EC up against Team Spirit Academy, and then later on, and right after this one, we've got Zero Tenacity versus Ents Academy, and of course, all the times are technically an hour earlier. So with the clock changing, it's not in 4 hours, that opening match of Zero Tenacity versus Ents Academy, but in 3, almost 3. Or more than 3, excuse me. But let's continue with the teams, because Team Spirit Academy on HLTV, currently they don't have an actual lineup, and that also is due to Donk, Artfrost, and Sontix being able to continue as high up as they were shooting. As we've got a picture of Notice, but it is named Keegan, and then Nutty Neki, Baz Magnones. I feel like everybody's going to be familiar with Alpha as well, coming through from that Boston Crab lineup. A tiny stint on the Sprout lineup, actually, but that didn't last all too long. And Magnones also on that K23, he did have a lot of eyes on him. I feel like Team Spirit Academy, they've put together a fine lineup here yet again. Baz carried over from the previous iteration, kind of the one that's left over. And this time they're going to have to do without Sotfik, who was their coach. And I'm talking about in the server because Sotfik very much is still their coach, but he's going to only be able to really talk when there's a tactical pause. And going on to the next roster of the Raptors, a team that's just won Epic LAN, so I'm sure they're going to be ecstatic, but also perhaps a little bit still buzzed after beating up the competition there. Epic LAN, always a fantastic one. A lot of partying, and there's a Regan in this roster as well, so the Regans going up against each other here today, apparently. So it's a strong roster, of course. Currently 63rd in the world, but I feel like on the global scale, they might still struggle a tad bit more. They've been able to tear up the local competition, though. So obviously, MMS has seen great heights already for a team coming out of the British scene. On this time in Viperio, when they made it to the RMR. So there's definitely a lot of experience here, but overall, it's still a relatively young team. So it's a future project that I'm excited to see. But let's look at the veto here and what maps we're going to be playing on today. Spirit Academy as their main roster. Also love picking into that Anubis. But apart from that, it's not really all that similar to their main roster. But we've got Overpass coming through. And then Ancient as a decider. Actually, so if it is similar, obviously right now the problem is with Team Spirit Academy and Alpha are in charge of it in terms of IGLing. We don't really know what to expect out of them from map pool. They've not really played, so we don't have any conclusive information. We can at least talk about this map pool, this veto for the side of Raptors, who technically have a 100% win rate on that Overpass, but again, it's local scene, and the two teams that they were able to beat them all were also relatively decent ago. So there is that thing that you have to take into account. All these results, or at least the majority of them, were on CSGO, and obviously a big change up, and you're gonna have to prepare yourself again. And there's just not enough stats to fully base it on, because yeah, sure, Ancient looks decent as well, and I do think that Raptors are going to be slightly favored purely due to having that experience together already. But we can continue looking and actually look at the players who we need to be keeping an eye on specifically on the head-to-head of these two teams. It's Awaken versus Magnones. Fair enough, Magnones, spectacular player, always drawing his name. Awaken, a tad bit lesser known. Obviously, definitely made a big name for himself, but Bulgarian, the Bulgarian scene is rather good. And they were, he was actually on OG Academy, so there's definitely a future for this Awaken lad who's also only 20 years of age, so there's still so much time left for him to grow into it. When you're already putting up these kind of numbers, that's going to be spectacular. I'm definitely excited to see Team Spirit. We know that Raptors are strong. They've just won a LAN. Maybe switching to that online environment is going to hamper them at the start a little bit, but they've got a map to warm up, and it's not their map that's being picked first. And then looking at that Team Spirit lineup, that's going to be the exciting part, where you have no clue really what to expect. You know the individual somewhat, but like a Nutty Neki, never heard of him. So really excited to see whether they can produce another one of those donks or even an Art Frost, which would be spectacular for them. There is no need to waffle any longer. We've got the game ready as well, so we can carry it over very nicely. Instead of having to cut to a break, we can and slowly but surely work our way in. Here we have it. Their Academy's pick, of course. Starting on that T-side. So Raptors do prefer to start on the technically less favorite side. I'm pretty sure that is Regan. No, never mind, not Regan, but Awaken, who's named himself Merciless. Merciless, whatever. And while that Epic Lamb was going on, didn't have a chance to tune in due to some other preoccupancies. So this is my first look at the Raptors. And Team Spirit is set up over towards A. Very tough to stop. Now the smoke being able to get penetrated. It's a whole lot easier. Regan against one versus the world. Everybody's having an old name here. Regan and Alpha still duking it out. 3-on-3. This is very chaotic. The bomb is down. But Merciless Gladiator and MMS, they do manage to close it out. And it's actually Team Spirit Academy who are the favorites. According to the odds, that is. Easy defuse. Yeah, that's them purely based on the individuals. The bomb plant Team Spirit. I'm going to do a buy right back up. Always love this buy. Puts forward a lot of pressure. And even if you do well enough, which you've definitely got the tools for the job, so just getting onto the site would already mean a whole lot. Also getting that bomb down, of course. Then you can convince yourself to buy up another time as long as you do a tad bit of damage. Regan just a jiggle peek, and then I love this because okay, well I don't love it anymore. One versus the world, indeed. Magnonis, perfect opener. Raptors, they might just have to save here. Yeah, they're calling it off. And a rather easy end to it. It's a bit surprising that he was able to get caught there. I feel like he was swinging way too wide for what he needed to be doing there. I was going to say I love it. And kind of did because I thought he'd be further back more on a slim angle, but instead he got caught. And it did fully send the signals of, hey, there's another one here. But considering he got taken out already, excuse me, there it sent the signal of there's nobody else here because I'm jiggle peeking and I'm just going to smoke it off at my earliest convenience. And if you survive, you can fall back and always peek right into it. So they're going to have to keep that in mind. And with that in mind, there's then all of a sudden an unexpected challenger there. Regan, it's a bit late to buy up, even though it's one of those positions that you 100% have to go for. But it's just still a very strong one. Raptors as well. MMS. Nosineki, but it is Team Spirit who are on the site. Raptors. It's a decision and a half that you've got to make here. It's a 4-on-4, so you always want to give yourself a chance. But if this goes wrong, there's just been an A1S picked up by Regan. Makes it a whole lot more clear cut. And the A1S in there, Baz around the corner, immediately iced out. Alpha still on the side. They need to go about this quickly. 35 bullets, but you do need to be hitting them. Oh, it's the low HP player peeking first, and there's nobody else on the defuse as well. A lot of damage done here by Raptors, but I don't think they're going to be able to buy back up into this. I don't think they should. Nice A1S retrieved, at least for Zoddy. Been firing, going back and forth. Hi, fan. So this is going to be easy for Team Spirit. They've already not really had too many struggles to get onto the site. It's obviously only going to get easier as soon as there's only one A1S on Zoddy. And as it does fade off into the distance, it is rather easy stuff for Team Spirit in terms of building the economy, which they're already starting to get away with it, which is a tad bit problematic. Raptors being able to get that pistol, not being able to get anything afterwards, though. Definitely have to be a tad bit scared, but I don't think it's anything to fully be afraid of right now, considering it's very much a T-sided map, especially with the changes in the game now. Close, MMS going down. There is a return trade, but the aggressive push there from Raptors, you do kind of want to be poking through a tad bit more. Rather unfortunate for them as they fall back into safety here. Get a trade. Raptors thus far wouldn't mind it all too much, especially with the damage done on Magnonis. There is a tad bit of map control here for Team Spirit that Raptors are trying to fight back with now. Pushing Dark and Keegan needs to be careful. That scope will be hurt by Regan. Oh, but that's a tad bit too aggressive. Nicely caught off guard, but then, yeah, you do easily get caught from the side. And with that scope being heard, I don't think there's all that much to be gained if you do move over. And that's that pause right now. Much needed here. And you've bought up to 2k. You're looking to do damage that round, which did not really happen. That's the only unfortunate part. But apart from that, it's perfectly fine. To have a round like that. The others do start sinking here. Team Spirit. Of course. New Spirit, here I am. Lovely muted mic. Raptors definitely in the fight here, but Team Spirit. This is where they're going to be looking to dredge back into it. Alpha. Have to look for that peak advantage. The wide swing is definitely more prevalent. Team Spirit very low on utility already. Of course, on the economy, there's no doubt about that. Alpha already on the angle, and iFan just did not expect it. The Raptors starting to move over towards that B site right now. Zodi getting the first, and Magnonis trying for more. But everything falling apart here for Team Spirit. So while they've got a fantastic T side, their CT definitely in need of some work here. And Raptors, now that they've worked their way into it, all of a sudden, they start changing because Team Spirit in a position where they can actually go for a buy-up. They're going to have one weak weapon. It'd be a risk going to have to be taken, especially considering you're not really going to have a whole lot of utility. I like this, all of them buying up armor and pistols around that 2k mark. Keep the rifles, of course. Whether they stick the rifles together, though. That does seem to be the case. You know, not exactly together, but at least in the same vicinity. Raptors look ready to oblige. They've got no control over the map. This is such a scary push now. Notineki peeks in, stands his ground, but when you're the only rifle, maybe there needs to be more emphasis on survivability. Keegan also down to 9 HP. Alpha naded into oblivion. And all the responses here for Team Spirit, they might as well dredge back as quickly as possible. And they're able to get a bomb down at least. Unless this Deagle of Baz is able to raise him into the heavens. There's still 30 seconds left for Raptors if they find an exit. They've just done. Baz will go down quickly as well. And just like that, Raptors have connected back into the series. Might even be able to do one better with the amount of damage that they've done on Magnona's early doors. Have to be careful of those. For the first time in a while, it's Team Spirit Academy to open up the accounts. Baz. Ooh, close. Runs through the smoke, but tries to overstay. Gives 2 shots to Awaken. Overdoing it a tad bit. Still a tough position to be holding here. They're on the same angle. Alpha kills his teammates, so there's technically a trade-up, but MMS entirely blind with a flash from Keegan. And Alpha laid down. There shouldn't be anything here for Awaken. Actually, uh-oh, Nutty Neck, he can't stick. Oh, wow. Awaken. What a round out of him. Who says Orpers are having trouble in this? Are you crazy? He doesn't give 2 L's. That is such a spectacular piece of work out of him. As immediately afterwards, there's a tech pause. All right, well, I mean, give some time to Spirit to marinate on that. But that is so rough. And a 1v3 up against an AWP as well. Where you've got that little bit of utility. There is a TeamSpeak issue on the side of Spirit Academy, so hopefully they can get that sorted. I heard a chat tick coming through again. There we go. Ready to get back into the running. Dirty. Okay. And Team Spirit in with a real chance in this round now after that opening kill. Alpha is incredibly low, but Zodi, he'll be amongst his bloodline. Shot by MMS. That's kind of what we can expect from them, to be fair. There's still a chance here. Raptors, they've not gotten the bomb down just yet. Like Jonas. Right, nade right on MMS, gonna blow him to smithereens, and now it's up to Awaken again. Just gets one digged by Baz and Team Spirit. Now, sometimes you need a bit of a tech pause in order to get yourself back in the running. That, of course, meaning kind of the same effect that it has on as a tactical pause. Get a moment to take a breather. Team Spirit with that. Get relatively close to the victory if they manage to take this one. Raptors are broke. It does very much seem like it's going to very quickly fall in favor. Team Spirit, because Raptors then just are in a position where they probably are better off if they fight for OT. Oh, Awaken. What a stand. Yet again. Awaken has been so impressive the entire way through. He also finds the kill on Baz. Sure, you can't ask everything out of him. Does go down up against Magnonis. Keegan and Magnonis, they're better off saving here. This is going the distance. All of a sudden, whatever was said about Raptors almost being out of it, that same round count is in the puck of Team Spirit now, who definitely let it slip. Their economy not as sturdy as you'd want it to be. MMS, he's got to be the front line here. Magnonis been absolutely spectacular the entire way through. Oftentimes opening things up here for Team Spirit. At least able to keep it going, but Raptors are set foot onto the B site. And that forces Team Spirit Academy to relent, fall back. And all. All of a sudden, both sides in with the same amount of chances. And their economy incredibly thin. Of course. That was already expected. Draining back and forth. Notanekis tries to swing wide. And again, Raptors on the T side here. Doing fantastic work. Keeping it going as well. Awaken does whiff the shot, and that all of a sudden allows Magnonas, but MMS holds off the line, and Stavens, the ship, back into the direction that it needs to be in. Alpha down and out for the count, and all of a sudden, Raptors, they're going to be the first to land themselves on 12. If they manage to convert the next round, of course. It seems like we've got another technical pause here. Sure, I've been doing well to keep up the buys. This is way more than I thought they would be getting, but because that max loss bonus does really help them out here. Raptors. It's not a necky again. And the corner. Right, fan does need to be careful here. Yeah, that's too wide of a swing, and he doesn't have any teammate close to help him out. And with Keegan also in the back line, this is all falling apart here. That's unfortunate for Raptors, who were on a great streak, but it looks to all be ending right now unless Notaneki goes incredibly aggressive. I just can't really imagine that. Throws the money in the way. Team Spirit, it's been a while since they were able to collect any of the rounds on the CT side. Obviously, this half ended, first half, excuse me, ended 3-9. The fact that we're here right now, 11-11. Somebody's got to be disappointed by it. With how cleanly Spirit Academy were able to do it as well, that kind of does bring an issue. little shadow there. This mid-aggression very much punished by Raptors. Raptors trying to find that opening kill and on their way very well. Nice flash in, and Raptor, they do love approaching this A side. Keegan, let's see what he's got in the open tank as he gets laid flat by Zodi. Raptors pushing onwards. Jonas, however, on the back creep, Awaken goes peeking, but that almost actually puts him in front of his teammate. But Awaken, of course, it's him again. He's been spectacular the entire way through. Absolutely fantastic as an AWPer, and I'm starting to see why this team was able to win a LAN. Probably was because Retro was playing in it. That's I don't know why he caught a stray there, but Raptors. Yeah, they're the ones in the favorite spot. And being able to close it out here, or at least. And they've put Team Spirit on the chopping block, and then Raptors can perhaps convert their own map pick. Be a fantastic start. Raptors, a lot of space here. How they've loved A already. That pincer maneuver there. It would absolutely obliterate. Team Spirit aside right now. It's Keegan to find the first on Zodi. And that's not the pincer maneuver that I was talking about. You do need to go all together, and they're actually rotating over. They're making a wrong decision here. All the footsteps over towards the B side. Mignona's ready and waiting for them. That's it. That's OT. Easy stuff, MMS, sure, but there's no time. Raptors, they had everything here. They had the read to a certain extent, but Zodi just went down. Zodi going down early, that just really nips it in the bud here. MR12. OT is MR3. Very quick here out of Raptors. This is the way that they've loved doing it, and it's been so successful. While it was a tad bit surprising, even not go for it at all, especially with the setup that they had. Firmly was saying the CTs, they don't actually have enough money to buy the entire way through. They are actually just going to run back and preserve their weaponry. Of course, it's exactly the way that you want to be starting OT. Spirit Academy, it does not matter all that much. Getting one on the CT side here should be good enough already. First, you need to actually get there. Yeah, it's the first kill. Ivan's so low, and then with the flames as close as they are. Managed to come through. Ivan, oh my god. Almost getting sprayed through. Lovely out of Baz. Tough stuff here for Raptors, who also need to be careful. Baz up close. Regan also not able to get that kill, and that's the surprising part. My goodness, Zodi has to thank Awaken there, saving him. With certain doom. Man, Awaken stops Team Spirit dead into their tracks. It was so damn well. You know, the 1v3 with the orb. 3 kills in this round as well. And all of a sudden, Team Spirit Academy, they've only got one more round, really, to fight this one back to where it should be at. Jonas, sure, he's been the factor, kind of like Awaken, but then on the CT side. This is a pretty decent opener. Of course, it's Team Spirit to find that first, but there's a lot of space to be gained, and that's just way too ambitious out of Zodi. Trying to think that you can cross without a smoke in the way. That has to be a kill for MS as well. Now it's up to Awaken. Tries to go for the flick. It's Regan to find Baz at least through the smoke. But in the 2v4, it very much does look like, unless MMS can get this kill now, it does kind of change. Never mind. Regan, 1v3, doesn't manage to instantly secure the first, and then Nutineki is just going to be able to draw it by. That was rather close, though. If he pulls out the pistol... and kill that player coming towards him from ebooks. All of a sudden, there's a conversation to be had since the final one was an orb. Maybe you can tuck yourself into the corner and pray that he misses. Oh, this is big, overwhelming nearby. Raptors love them doing this. You get so much space, so much control visually. There's something that you have to give up as well, and Awaken. He's at the gate trying to hold it. How are they going down? And that's been a story that repeated itself a bit too many times for his liking. Regan does manage to get the orb down, and he's actually going to be able to also escape. But Awaken, so careful as he thinks somebody's infiltrated right behind him. Regan has still a fair bit of utility. He's going to raw peek this, and they're going to line up. Oh, Regan. The goal was 16. And that's a pretty damn good start for them. As it is the final one found as well. Ridiculous stuff here. Raptors just the one more, and they've been able to secure it. But it is on the CT side. Awaken has to run back and is about to get overwhelmed there. Alpha able to get another as well. They're just stampeding, but that's also a lot of damage. And Zodi, the old bullet is Matrix next to him. And the Keegan backtrack will also be heard by the rest of the squad. Keegan being held. You don't check it, IFAN. Has found the bomb, and this is Raptors firmly in control. Flash to come through, but it's a double swing. Surely this is over indeed. Raptors, they managed to steal away the map pick over Spirit Academy, meaning that the second map is going to be incredibly important for Spirit Academy, since otherwise they are going to the losers part of this group stage. But that's only going to happen after a tiny little break, so make sure to stay tuned and we'll be right back.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Well, Raptors, they were able to steal that first map away, which creates some craziness in this best of three, particularly because, well, the loser will go down to that loser's match, so they've only got one more chance to fight themselves out of it into the playoffs and have a crack at being able to make the CCT main stage, which there are so many good teams that you're able to gain that experience against. But right now, it is Spirit Academy who are on the back foot, having to go on to Overpass, which is the home ground of Raptors. They've got 100% win rate on it. They haven't played it all too much, or at least according to the HLTV statistics, but that's also probably because they are so good on it. And it getting banned out, we can have a look at the results that they had during the Latin, and why they weren't really, I mean, they themselves removed Anubis, right? And they oftentimes let Overpass come through as that decider match. So it's definitely one of those ones where they are going to be strong on it, and they don't really mind playing it at all. So Raptors, they've definitely got a fantastic chance here in order to try and move through, especially since we've got no clue what we can expect out of Team Spirit Academy right now. Of course, we've seen them on Anubis, but that doesn't really mean anything thus far. There is a lot of firing power there. The one thing that I'm afraid of is that the Ulper Awaken of Raptors is just going to wreak havoc and end it in the 2-0. I love the entire best of three to be played out, but let's get on to Overpass. Here we go. The Raptors starting on that T side, of course. Team Spirit Academy being able to at least force Raptors to have them make the plays. I see Awaken is still Merciless Gladiator. Of course, you have to stay on par with the branding you've set for yourself. And Jonas. Gonna peek on out. We'll just back down as his Raptors taking control of long. Crossing forward. Raptors. Gonna go off of contacts, and they might just be able to whelm Team Spirit, who've got no information at all about this push. They've got information that B at least isn't currently housing anyone. Oh my, Keegan 2 taps, and then Notneki comes through. Notineki comes through. Alpha that slides in. Raptors, they've been able to turn the odds upside down, but in a push out long way, you're going off of contact. You need to be able to overwhelm. And now they just allowed those one taps to be happening, accepted it. And it was rather easy here for Team Spirit to close it out as well. Technical pulls early doors. Disconnects are very much a thing, but Raptors weren't able to get that bomb down, so there was no real thought process here for them. It's just run Glocks, and we'll get that next round sorted as soon as we get there. Yeah, right now, just do the damage that you can. Perhaps, but even though the Glocks sound different, they're not gonna be able to have that same effect as a P250. Even getting a kill with the MP9 would be fantastic. Okay, the Glock will do as well. This should be a bomb plant. It's huge for Raptors, especially because Baz is low as well. They forget to check Awaken. This could be a rather scary one. Egan peeks, and oh, that's cheeky out of iFan. No way. Raptors are actually in with a damn good shot. No way. Team Spirit are calling it. They're incredibly low. This is the final one, and it does go against them. Raptors have just won with Glocks only. Okay, sorry. They had a P250, I guess. Alright, and Awaken is disconnected. iFan goes down to the bomb. Team Spirit at least are able to hold on to 2 of those A1Ss. We're going to have another tactical pause, or technical pause, excuse me. Rough stuff the entire way through, but usually these type of disconnects are relatively short. It's just a simple game crash, get it all sorted, and everybody should be able to find their way back to the server quickly. I heard a chat tick, but Awaken has yet to fully make it back onto the server. So perhaps this is going to take a tad bit longer due to it being a thing that's returning and keeps DCing. Which, if you're playing with that uncertainty and you don't know when you're going to be DCing, whether you're going to be DCing, you just can't really play as comfortably. Because every single stutter, every single tiny thing that happens, you think, oh, is this going to be my disconnect? Or maybe you should be best focused on the task at hand. But yeah, while this is all getting sorted out, let's get it to a short little break and we'll be right back. And we are back rather quickly, fortunately. And they were able to get it sorted as soon as possible. So this is still going to be a scrap here in this round, of course. And with how... I'm sure at least we're able to hold on to 2 of their A1Ss, and that's just careless out of Regan. And so he does the exact same when flashed. Does actually fight back here. Nicely done. And Jonas out. Cody's still incredibly low, and well, this push up on long Alpha just made a tiny noise. Raptors were still a decent distance. Or whether that would have been heard. As Alpha is actually the one to go hunting behind them. Let's clear the angle. And Alpha, he's going to stumble upon them all. Sees 1, 2, starts firing. Raptors, now you've got to make a decision. Quickly as well. Baz in the way, and they're just not able to break through him. Well, this is all over in the spectacular round by Raptors. And just as quickly they lose it. Gonna have to plant in the smoke. There's just no way. Sure, if you're able to get around under your belt with just Glocks, you've got something to fall back on, but when you hold it in your grasp and slowly move over towards long, allowing Spirit Academy to kind of go looking for you, especially when it's that late in the round, right? Because they know that whatever you're up to, either they walk into you and they find out and they can rotate everybody over, or they're on the other side and can use that to their advantage as well by just hiding out for the rest and creeping up behind. The Raptors have got 2 hero AKs. You've definitely seen there. Egan doesn't know how many exactly because he's just seen the Deagle and he's definitely being enticed a bit too much, but they forget to check around the corner. He'll find some reprieve, but Alpha lines them up and he even peeks out for that final kill. Raptors not strong enough in the aim right now. It took him a while to form up into that previous map as well. Currently, they're giving themselves great chances and just not being able to get the bomb down in any of the instances. Yeah, this is easy stuff. Up against the Glocks, they're not going to falter a secondary time. You're still on the T side of overpass, so it's not like this is the end of it all. Raptors this round does have a lot of emphasis on it for them. If you don't manage to pull through now, all of a sudden, yeah, I don't really think you're going to have enough odds to close this one out. My fan. Flashed. Even when they're shooting, he doesn't return fire. Unable to get that lined up in time. It was right on the head, so crosshair placement, absolutely fantastic. Everybody's crossing here. MMS in front of the smoke at least, but... And that smoke's still spread a little bit. And Spirit Academy look like a completely different team here. And Regan also goes down without being able to offer up a fight. Rough stuff here. Raptors, yeah, take that tactical push. You're going to need it. It's just not really convincing at all, is it? Which in a position like this is just hugely problematic. You're a map pick. You've just been able to steal it away and then not being able to kind of keep up that pressure. At least try and close it out 2-0. That's going to be hurting yourself and your confidence in this. This is quick out of Raptors. When you take a tactical and you run at them, sometimes that's exactly what works, but Baz is still around as well. And all the firing that you heard, mainly coming through from the Team Spirit side, who've just posed themselves up better. Raptors, they have to get activated, but it looks like... Okay, Magnona's just going to walk through. Which, well, Awaken, he's not going to have a great time here at all. And everybody from Team Spirit firing at all cylinders. Very rough stuff there for them. Not being able to do anything. It's Spirit Academy. They've got all the information moving through from behind. I hate to be negative, Nancy, but perhaps this one is already on the path to being decided. A lot of early noise being made. Messi loses life first, and Raptors can't call. Let's just push them with Tech 9s all that often. I like the switch up, absolutely. Don't get me wrong, but doing it as us a second time here, and it hasn't worked at all the first time around either. Flash to come through, but Baz still collects as he sprays down the line, and this is all over for Raptors. In this round, at least. They've got money to buy up into the next, but this is so dominant. Who would have thought, Raptor being able to steal away Anubis and then being at the mercy of Team Spirit here. Who knows, maybe Raptors have been able to adapt to the CS2 meta on this. There's not a huge change, really. Boost up from Alpha. Raptors just getting torn to shreds continuously. And it's these types of pushes. There's not been one time where it hasn't worked out. Yeah, this is so problematic. It just looks like Raptor kind of lost focus almost. And it is iced out yet again here for Team Spirit. Raptors, yeah. Maybe you give yourselves a chance if you just about manage to at least get yourself in a contested position. But I don't think there's any doubt that Spirit Academy are going to be able to push us to a third here. Or at least they should be. I think there's only really anything here. If they manage to get each and every single one of the rounds involved. Raptors losing 2 players. This all seems decided. Very unfortunate stuff. Raptors in an entire half as a team only barely able to cross the 10 kill mark. They've still got one more round, but currently they are on 13 kills as a team. You've got 4 players basically in the side of Spirit who are close to it. And this is crazy. Like, to see it switch this much from when Team Spirit had their own map pick and going into this one. Raptors, yet again, at the butt end of this joke. And to a certain extent, yes, of course, they have to be more wary, but the pushes from Team Spirit also seem so perfect. 3 instances completely killing the ramp for Raptors in here yet again. Everybody's looking elsewhere. Raptors just able to get the 1 kill as Team Spirit Academy take them to the cleaners. My oh my. Sure, maybe you favor Team Spirit Academy coming into this, but the Raptors picked this map, right? So you've got to think that they're confident. The pistol, maybe that can save them. Maybe there is something to be gained here after all. Regan running back. Oh, whichever way you look at this from, it can't be all too long. Magnotus wants to finish it right here, right now. Team Spirit, they are going to be on the B side. And Fan nicely able to find 2. Sure, but it is a post plant, and that's a Raptor dropping a ton of HP. As Nutty runs down iFan. Still a favorable scenario here for Raptors, but they are getting tagged up so much. And, well, those Glocks, they are vicious right now. Alpha doesn't even need to be peeking. He still does to have that unexpectancy on his side. Team Spirit on 12 and Raptors. My, oh my, have they been obliterated. That's gotta hurt. A little bit left over for Raptors until this conclusion is there for them. Gonna be a quick run from Team Spirit over towards long. And I thought this was going to be a map where Awaken especially shined. Was able to show what he's got in the locker with being that amazing on the Nubis, which is a map that, of course, prefers the AWPs as well. But the stark difference between this map and the previous is just abundantly clear. Raptors, it's a good flash in. Regan gets 3. He playing anti-flash. And then he'll be caught out in the open. Regan even a 4th one here. Keeps the tally climbing at least. With 30 seconds, Noti has to be careful about getting back creeped. Even gets tagged up as soon as he tries to leave. Sure, Raptors stay alive. Always want to fight back, absolutely, but it would have to be 11 in a row, which they've only just completed the first. I don't think I'm being too mean if I'm saying that this one is still looking pretty over. Team Spirit, they've caught up in a weird way, but the only way that this is ever going to be somewhat competitive is if Team Spirit force buy continuously. And even then, right, because they're on the T side, they're going to have buys coming through continuously. There's still really no reason to worry. Team Spirit with the pistols running over towards the site. They're currently being lodged firmly in between, which and they're fighting their way through somewhat, but they just don't have the numbers there for the job. And it is all gonna fizzle out. Spirit Academy to buy up some Deagles here, but this round needs to just be let go of. Imagine one of the 3 rounds that Raptors won was a round where they only had Glocks. Which somewhat makes this even crazier. MMS spraying away. Nothing they can do about it. Let's see, Raptors. If you really want to prove yourself, this would be another one to take. Big confidence gainer, and of course also, but mainly just staying alive here. This team spirit have got everything that their heart could desire. Bullet goes in, Zodi is safe though. Another kill. Or awaken. A mess now, wide swinging as well. Not getting caught on the retreat. Still a 3-on-3 as Team Spirit. We're in a decent position to try and close this one up and mop up shop. Magnonis somehow, he's entirely blind. Still finds Awaken. Alpha up close with iFan. Now, sooner rather than later, the conclusion seemingly has been found. It's just Regan left over. And Raptors, they're not going to be able to close this one out in a 2-0 fashion. Spirit Academy, they clobber them a new one on Raptors' map pick. This has got to be incredibly disappointing for them. But you've got another map. You've done yourself a service with that. So we'll be right back as we prep that third map up. We'll see you after the break.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months from CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Well, the moment that we've all been waiting for, this game to start, the decider of the opening match here, Spirit Academy versus Raptors. And as you see by the scoreline, Raptors had to work hard for their victory on the Nubis, and then they got demolished on their own map pick. It's unfortunate scenes for them, but they've had 10 minutes now to find their way back into this, get themselves propped up again. As Team Spirit moving over towards the defense of the A site. Getting overwhelmed by Raptors here. Magnotas with the new release. Try and fight back, but this is going to be a rather tough one. As they've all been able to already settle themselves onto the site. Well, this is exactly the way that you want to be doing this one. And it is going to be a rather easy end to the pistol here. Sure, I mentioned a tad bit earlier that the second round force buy for the CT side is really not that common anymore, purely due to the risk involved with it. And Team Spirit right now, they want to take that risk, which very well could put them in an even worse position, going down 0-3 and not having a 30 economy still. And there's a quick overwhelm here by Raptors, which the CT side of force buy just isn't all that strong. When Jonas still reloading, and that is actually what cost him his life. Egan gonna be running out of there. I mean, my oh my. Egan also going down, and this is now problematic. And keeping over some of those pistols allows you to continue doing damage at the very minimum, but now that you don't even have that, and what is there really to talk about? Except for Raptors off to a great start here. A lot of money in the bank with those Mac 10s. Of course, Magnonas is not able to do anything here with the position that was given to him. least Team Spirit, I've been able to get everything out of here. Regan finds that first kill and Team Spirit. I feel like they have to do something about it. Regan is holding this and won't be calling any sort of timing, and now you know there's never a solo push down that ramp. And he presses himself forward just that little bit. And it's just another impossible scenario here for Team Spirit. Those Raptors, if they can get these rifles away, might be doing themselves a service. That's at least one of them gone. Keegan with the AWP. Still holding on for now. Hits the Sean Ifan, and that's the only threat that's going to be able to actually come close to him. Sure, the AWP survived. Tactical here by Team Spirit, which it's just going to amount to let's buy pistols and some armor surrounding it. And that's about it. Sir and Keegan has still got the AWP and a lot of money surrounding it. Everybody can buy up to that 2K mark indeed. He's quick out of Raptors. It's very scary to call in a pistol round like this, where you know that your opponent's economy is going to be hampered. And they've been able to take the side now. Team Spirit are just on the roadside looking. What can they do? The answer is not a whole lot. They're going to try it anyway. And it all lands with a lot of T kills in the feed. And even Alpha having to try and hold on to that all. And they're going to go all guns blazing, of course. There's that mid. Always in the spot of a war zone. And Awaken yet again. He's coming alive here. He's 7-0 right now. but it's been crazily one-sided. It's weird, considering how close that first map was, and now neither of them willing to give an inch. But it's Raptors who's taken miles. Of course, Team Spirit, as expected, they're not going to try and do anything about this. This is insanely risky with 3 players left alive still. Think so. I was not expecting Raptors to be able to respond like this. I mean, you've just gotten obliterated on your own map pick. And the very next thing that you do is obliterate them right back. If they don't answer in this round, this might already be over. Good. First kill at least on Regan. Raptors running very low on time, and they might be able to overwhelm Keegan, but that's going to be a tough one. It's Awaken to finally do it. The Team Spirit, they're also on the site already. Emma missed it, caught off guard. And now everybody's going to start funneling through, and Awaken. His entire plot just becomes stay alive, and you've done well. Not going to be tested all that much, so it's rather easy to achieve staying alive. Yeah, it's the first on the board for Team Spirit, but that's yet again mainly due to Raptors going so damn late into the round that Team Spirit are able to respond perfectly. And now, as soon as Raptors go quick again, they'll skin Team Spirit alive. And there's absolutely nothing My oh my. Team spirit, man. Yeah, their main team is doing spectacularly well. And this is a very new academy roster, of course, so I definitely can't say that this is now the end of this lineup already. They've only just started. Give them some time to fully work out into it. And if they remain in this form, then of course there are bigger issues. But it's also, they were able to obliterate Raptors. So honestly, I don't really know what to think anymore. But neither do they. The auto shotty of Alpha up close does a lot of damage. The flash in Magnonis. Now he's in trouble, or at least he should be. There's a ramp push coming through as well, but Awaken doesn't activate until very late, and then he does whiff his shot as well. Regan is going to try and pepper him from a different angle, but that's all going to be too late. Gonna have to be careful here. It doesn't manage to get the AK out back in time. And the economy is now at least destabilized from the start of Raptors. Still, by all means, are the ones that are in the lead here. I've got this entire series in their pocket, basically. And the trading also found, oh my. Netineki looked like he was going to be able to find an opener, but instead it's all Raptors. Time and time again. It's just been the same over and over again. Of course, Alpha doesn't manage anything with an insurmountable task. Can't blame him at all. You can definitely blame the entire team of Spirit Academy here. This is far below the bar, especially with a 13-4 victory on Overpass. Seems to be looking to push it through a little bit here. Pistols, they need some sort of opener and a snowball to get those rifles out. Raptors are starting to run out of time, which has very much been an issue for them. At that point, we were talking, I think, like 20 seconds left. Now it's 30, but oh my, the Deagle of Alpha does very well, but that's still a lot of other Deagles on the site. Raptors need to help each other out here. Regan does get found by Magnonis in the end, but still 1v2 for Baz. So even if he denies this bomb plan, what a shot, and oh my god, Team Spirit Academy out of nowhere they activate. With the Deagles, a 1v2 clutch to somewhat keep the hopes alive here. They're slim. Absolutely. There's something. There's something here. Team Spirit, maybe. Around like that rejuvenates you. Regan just caught in between, but this is a lot of information now for Raptors. We look to capitalize off of the back of it as well. Hi, fan. Nice Baz. Oh my, what an overwhelm here. Of course, get CS2, but they've got a flank around. And a miss. On the back lines, he's immediately going to be found by Alpha. Notice Neki can't stick this, and he knows it. That's why he taps it and is out of there again. This is still going to be cutting it rather close, but the bullets are starting to run out, and it's yet again Team Spirit with a great presence of mind. They're looking behind them for that flank to come through. He steps in main. And then you, of course, fully understand what's been happening there. Yeah, he made a noise, so he's going to be found out. Easy stuff. Technical pause here as we go into the final half of regulation, at least, of this best of three. Perhaps there's another OT lurking. Can't really imagine it. It is for Spirit Academy again. Maybe it's got something to do with our team speak. Which, if it's an issue that often, maybe there needs to be that bit of an improvement on the TeamSpeak front. Communication is the birthplace of good CS. Something I just made up, but it does sound very good, doesn't it? Okay, there we go. Technical pause lifted. And we're able to get going again. Team Spirit, this pistol round was almost a must. Run around the corner. Dooley's activate late, and oh my god, they don't activate at all. He was definitely expecting more out of that one. And then the Dooley's being picked up. There's nothing here. No way. They're going to be able to hold the line against all those T's coming at you. First step done at least for Team Spirit. There's still a fair bit of work that you need to be doing. And this is not going to matter at all, and he's even going to get checked. Got presence of mind, at least. All of a sudden, there is a path to come back. Spirit have been able to facilitate themselves that, at least. I'm going to sit here and say that this is still Team Spirit now in the lead, but, or at least, the odds in their favor. This is at least a pretty damn good start. Running onto the site though, and Awaken finds one, but he's completely by his lonesome. All the flash are coming through out of cave. Ifan at least knows where one is headed, but then also loses all control of his life. Incredibly close, but Alpha finds him out. Still shouldn't matter all that much. They've got the information. The molly is a tad bit far back, but I love that out of MNMS. Wait, there was nobody defusing. Oh, they don't have a kit. Oh my god. Zodi's been able to get very far away. Well, should be able to survive, but that is detrimental. Not winning the round because you don't have a kit on you. That's an oof. That's an oof big time. Never be happening. And the kits were just lost too far out. And if that's not something you think of before taking the site, you best do it quickly. They left it too late. They had to have one of them on the defuse already. Zodi. He's getting a lot of information about where Baz is. There's Ineki in the smoke. Lovely bit of fighting. Zodi. Not being able to do it. Team Spirit, this would be a huge round to be getting. Yeah, it's off the back of your opponents making a pretty huge error. Punish them even more. And make them suffer. And they are suffering, alright. And they can't go for this. They're going to have to run their way. We do reach the natural conclusion to this round. Terrorists win. I'm a bit surprising that Raptors take tactical pause now, as opposed to 2 rounds earlier. You've got 3 of them. You've already been able to do a great job here, so you've got that room to kind of take those tactical pauses before you would think, we absolutely 100% have to run it now. Which, well, that is the scenario that they're in right now. Not all that convincing for Raptors. That absolutely is Regan. Able to get the first one. Actually, oh, this is alpha. We must have heard something out of MMS there with the swivel like that. I don't know whether MMS made any noise. No, it's just a great swivel. Regan burns alive, but that's after taking one down with him. And Team Spirit Academy. In a position where they look fully in control. That's nicely done by the Raptors. Retake the site. They finally get around on the board on that CT side. Now look, Spirit Academy, they've been able to build up their cash. They're going to have to use it now. And afterwards, that's where you do fully get into the thick of it. Not the start that Team Spirit were looking for, but now that they found MMS. Oh, there was almost a smoke kill. Now Pass is dead instead, and Ifan even being able to do 1 hit of damage. Gonna be way more than his life expectancy would have allowed him to. But this is a 1-pronged attack from Raptors to try and retake the site. They are at least able to get the trade. Now Keegan. There is already a defuse and Zodi is sticking it. Keegan wide swing, but the bomber's on the other side of the boxes. And it's Raptors who take a bit of a risk. It's Zodi very much the same there. Sticking around to fully look for the weapons. That's crazy. He gets back in time. And he was definitely looking for an AWP, but you don't know whether your opponent's going to be peeking again. There's those types of risks that you can't really take. And that tactical pulls is done for Spirit Academy. They best come out swinging here. decent one. Baz. Lovely swivel over towards Zodi. And it's Raptors. You're going to have to respect this. Am I still stepping and tranching a little bit wide? Up close. I fan. Tried it out, but this back rape is something that they're not expecting. Mignonas also need to be careful. Thus far, they've been incredibly aware, and as soon as MMS comes tranching around the corner, oh my, Mignonas does it all. Lovely stuff out of him. Team spirit. They continue to keep this one competitive the entire way through. And another technical as Spirit Academy have to go to the toilet. Interesting. But that should be resolved. And lobbing the molly. There we go. Right back up into it. Raptors. Their economy down low. Team Spirit A huge comeback thus far. I still need to actually pull this one across the finishing line. This is very quick here by Team Spirit, but I found with the AUG on an island and nobody is daring to either push through or give them some more information with utilities. And these are the moments where breaking the smoke would be huge. Push by Regan, very much the same. They're going to have to push on, and he doesn't have time to put another bullet in the AWP. With MMS going down as well, this is all just going to fizzle out. Zodi, sure, you can do something, but there's two people waiting for you, and that means Raptors are now broke. Don't really have the luxury at all to buy up into the next round. So they're going to be fighting for OT. Spirit Academy letting this one slip away and then fighting it right back. This is just a very weird best of 3 all throughout. And my oh my, Team Spirit. They're going to obliterate Raptors. Only Baz falling. Even though MMS made a tiny stand, that is got to be that. Team Spirit Academy on to 12, but Raptors, they prepare to fight it to overtime. And Spirit Academy, they've got the money as well, needed for the job. This still could be all that it's said. Notineki opens it up again. Jonas does get found by Zodi through the smoke, and planting on this side ain't that easy at all. The mess, the spray controlled. And now it's Alpha, and Ivan has been found through the smoke. In life difficult. Zodi from the back lines is currently being held, and that's MMS also down. And as Zodi walks in. They are unaware, but they will become aware now. And it's Spirit Academy to win after all. Denying Raptors anything here on their CT side. A crazy start to it, but Team Spirit Academy, apparently they've got the comeback right in their palms. Absolutely spectacular stuff coming through here from the new roster here out of Spirit Academy. Of course, always got to look how they actually pan out, how they do. But it's been rather spectacular stuff. At least at times, of course, going down and having to make that comeback. It shouldn't happen in the first place. But hey ho, that's happened right now. And Raptors do go faltering. And they're going to be up against the loser of Zero Tenacity or Ents Academy, which is the next best of 3. So make sure to stay tuned and we'll be right back.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. 1xBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello everybody, welcome back to CCT. It's the playing stage, it is still East Europe, but we are here with another matchup, and let's quickly look over at the group that we're currently in, Group C, to make sure that we know what the next matchup is, and also who they're going to be up against if the team, when a team does manage to win. And obviously with that happening, that also means that there's a loser and that they'll only have to play tomorrow. The winner's match will be directly after this one, so make sure to stay tuned after this best of three. But first, let's quickly jump into the team. Zero Tenacity, that's a team that we're all very familiar with. And that's if you've been watching CCT. They've been a team that actually made it to the online finals, which is crazy. They are a fantastic group. Individually, there's no one that really stands out massively when it comes to ratings in the individual maps, of course, but that's mainly due to all of them having the capability to pop off. So this is definitely a very exciting roster to watch, but they have been kind of halting in their progress a little bit. They had a huge jump upwards to about 50th in the world, and now slowly but surely they're kind of starting to plateau here. They've obviously got an opponent as well. Let's have a look at their side, who've kind of been plagued with the same. They were doing incredibly well and reached also around that 50th in the world, and now they're 123rd. This ends Academy side. If we pull up their roster, they are definitely struggling. And it's not even necessarily due to one person. I mean, it never is, but a player like Serva has been flying below the bar. This is a team that's been together for a year and 3 months, incredibly long. So the fact that an Academy team is together for so long does also kind of raise some question marks, because in an Academy, I feel like you should be rather cutthroat. Like if you don't have the capabilities and don't show up for a decent period, obviously there's something going wrong with this roster right now. If you drop that many rankings, and perhaps it's time for a tad bit of a change. But let's have a look at the veto and what maps we're going to be playing. That being said, by the way, Ent Academy, their most recent victory is over Alternate Attacks, who, well, they were great at the end of Go. They are dreadful at the start of CS2 right now. But we've got Vertigo, we've got Mirage, and we have got Inferno as a decider. Overall, the map pool for Zero Tenacity is pretty good. I don't really expect them to be having a lot of issues. And the Ent Academy, they've got a 5-map losing streak on Inferno and a 6-map losing streak on Vertigo. At least they've got their own first pick coming through, but Zero Tenacity are still very good on that map and sometimes even pick it first. Overall, if this isn't the 2-0 for Zero Tenacity, then I reckon it's going to be the 2-1. I don't really see a way with his veto that Ents Academy can try and bolster the attack or the defenses enough so they can actually go on to win this series. But hey, in the previous map as well, there was a lot of surprises in the previous series. The Raptors getting damn close, but then Spirit, and they were able to find their way back. But let's have a look at the head-to-head and see which players we're going to be needing to keep an eye on. That's still the picture over Awaken, but these are the Opers up against each other. Brute Monster and Potty. Not mistaken, that is. It has been a while since I've been able to watch this team, and indeed, Potty is the Oper. That's a fully check. Yeah, great ratings, and these are also the front runners and the most consistent ones out of the team. But Opers have been having a tougher time over in CS2, so perhaps a big part of their strategy that was structured around these players has to take a back step for a little bit. But considering Zero Tenacity, as I mentioned, they are such a team, then they're going to have an easier time. And obviously they're a team, but they are, as a team, greater than the individuals put together, I'd say. And that's going to make for a very exciting best of three between these two sides. The exact same as in the previous best of three. If you lose, then you are knocked down to that losers matchup. If you win, you've still got yourselves a chance to fight back into this one, albeit rather hard. Basically, being hard is two best of threes needing to be won in a row. Yeah, these two players are just so incredibly close. There's really no telling who's going to be taking that cake. All I know is that Ents Academy, they've been having such a tough time. They lost against Nexus, against Passion as well. That's a team that a lot of you probably are not familiar with. And to be honest, looking at the players on them, neither am I. Ukrainian squad. And it's 2-0s rather often against Permitter. That's fair enough. That's the... Ooh. This is... Wow. How am I forgetting this one? And they used to be a Go, and now they were Los Cucutos. There we go. I'm sorry. Yeah, so that Los Cucutos lineup, fair enough if you lose against them, but overall, there's just been a lot of losses on the side of this Ents Academy that you can't really back them going into this, which is rather rough because they've definitely seen some highs, which is why it's surprising. As soon as those youngsters start showing up, it usually means that they're only growing. This team seems to have only fallen off, which is very old to see out of youngsters, but it can also be that they quickly get in that downward spiral as soon as things do start going wrong. We're gonna have to wait and see whether that's actually the case here today as well. And of course, new day, new slate, but well, they've had that rather often. But we've got the game ready, and let's hop on to the very first map. Here we go, already tapping away. We are on Vertigo. Duty gets overwhelmed by Nemanja, but Henu is still there as well. Doing well, Henu mops it up. This is Zero Tenacity's pick, which also means that Ents Academy, they immediately can prove themselves here and prove it to us all as well. All right. Look, we've had a bad start. We've been having a bad time overall. This is where we're going to be starting that comeback. They're gonna try and overwhelm here. But with just Glocks, there is nothing to be gained. Nothing at all. And now, of course, everything is going to come out. Aggressive Sim, just been able to cross the start of it. Zero tenacity, just holding down the line. As the utility fades, Zero tenacity are able to make some sort of progress. Vivian has to be careful with that pulp flash coming through. Milty saw some legs, but so scary when you don't fully jump on that barrier. You only really get information, but this is where the push gets called. Zero tenacity onto the site, but not for long at all. The AK here, however, backs down, and Serva, he knows the strength of the MP9. Vivian. Here's an opportunity to at least go for the plant. Nade to come onto the site. Oh my god, and all chances that AVN had kind of simmer off. And Polly swings wide. Converts that final frag for it. Hence in the round. And maybe they are in with a chance. They're tenacity. They've been having such a rough time. With that bomb plan, at least they'll be able to get another buyout. All the suppressive fire, Zero tenacity. Starting their campaign over at mid. Joffo. That's not great. Throwing a molly in the smoke at the same time, but they'll get away with it. Purely due to winning the round. And as that bomb explodes, there's still some pressure here. Serva needs to back down. Doesn't know that he's got a save exit. Cuts down Semke at the end of it. Zero tenacity. Go for a very similar setup here again. Holding the line. Trying to see where their ends peak. There's none of that, and it ends. They're staying resilient. Nice first kill out of Putty. Already mentioned at the start, of course. Now server around the corner, an unexpected force player will start spraying through. Got him down a tap, Brute Monster, and now they know that Putty's still here as well. Not bad out of shot. Now they'll just do it with utility, but that also allows Putty to actually exit here. Here it's a nasty kind of fumbling the bag here. I had a great position. Even after waiting a little bit. They're not going to be phased at all. Lens Academy. A swing AVN. Not quite. Joffo was holding them the line. Ooh, that is ambitious. Yeah, no, they'll get punished for it. No need for it. Thinking that you're safe. When it's a post-plan situation. Even if you do manage to slip behind it, right? Well, what's it really going to achieve as long as they know your position? Zero tenacity, rightly so. They take a bit of a tactical pause, which for them has been exactly where it's gone wrong. It's not the correct call there to take as much time as you did to funnel out Putty. Especially with the mullet that they had as well. You just instantly throw that horse's hand. If he throws a smoke, even the better. Because he's got an AWP and you've got AKs on either end of him. Make him into a nice little sandwich. There was an S team. Quicker in this round. For sure. Simka got boosted up. Lucy is dead. Only a matter of time, and Simka does manage to catch up to him as well. They're backing down. Play around these smokes, but there's a nasty. Haven't even fully gone towards this site. I'll make a peep. Another smoke coming through, and a lot of noise being made here over at mid, so ends that can keep themselves entertained here. They need to up the ante. Joffo just taking everybody out. Sure, Putty's able to get one Brute Monster. He's a return frag, and Amanya's got Miltsy right in his crosshairs. The Money for Ends Academy broken in tatters. We're gonna go for a force up here, but I mean, we've only got one Famous coming through. You do have to favor the other side pretty blatantly. Okay, it's a trade, but those pistols hold up a second. A great headshot by Juicy. This is exactly what you want. He's now smoked off. AVN. They tucked. AVN, wow. Locked into the corner without a way out. Unless he fights his way there. Still 2-on-2. Trading the weapons, sure. Gonna help a tad bit, I guess. Manya's low as well. And so we're also in the position where they want to stick together because otherwise you've got two 1v1 and 2v1s. That could potentially happen. Boxes could bear it a whole lot, but I mean, why? I can't really get my head behind this one, to be honest, lads. I don't really see a reason. Oh, this is lovely out of potty. I'll go back to my point later. Nemanja, he's so much in trouble. He even gets killed after time, but I can't fathom a reason why he would trade the orbs and then swap to the pistols. Like, why would you walk with the pistol out into mid? I feel like whichever way you put it, that's just a bad idea. And it is just a cut down in mid. Zero tenacity on their own map pick, struggling big time here. Mainly in the decision making, it's just rather tough for them right now. Didn't really break the smoke at all. Servo was definitely looking for more of the way in. Didn't find it. Great nade. And then he shows himself to Brute Monster. A lot of trades that defense were actually able to get away. It'd be lovely, but now they've gotten all that they want from ramp, and they're gonna skirt on over towards that B site. I don't even know whether you try this one. Now, there's got to be two teammates that struggle to get anything out. If you save this A1S, means you could buy an ult for potty. And of course, the 1v3 is just very impossible. I have been able to find Juicy. Didn't have to work all that hard for it. Yeah, now you just get a troublesome scenario. Juicy, before he wasn't able, he wouldn't have been able to buy an ult from Potty. Milsey will drop him the weapon of choice. And this is lovely out of Zero to Nast. Making some mistakes early doors, but they're fighting the recuperation. Get him back into this. With that kill of Simka, this round is basically decided. Oh, actually, never mind. Zero to Nast so often just careless. The Milsey is going to be killed by Simka. Yeah, for Zero to Nast, this could have been a whole lot smoother. They weren't as careless as they are. There goes the boost up again for Zero Tenacity, and they don't have anything. So this should be a rather easy run through. Yeah, firing off into the smoke, it will still leave holes they can utilize to their advantage. As expected, Zero Tenacity are going to go down, and the rest is only a formality. Great shot out of Miltsy, though. And they've got by again. Server trying to create a bit of a one-way. Gonna push on through. Joffo finds the trade, but there's nobody coming through from the stairs. That's a huge kill, though. Nemanja. It's going to be awkward. He's going to try and cut off rotations, but seems like Ents are entirely aware that he's at least somewhere about. The shadow gives him away. Juicy. Really able to find a trade. That kind of brings it back within the realm of possibility. As they double swing in. His Nate has to kill one of them. He does find Brute Monster, but even then the timer is just so low, he doesn't actually have a kit on him. Your phone. Now that it's tapped again, server doesn't have time. No kits anywhere either. And it's the final round of the half. The server lobbing everything towards the site. And in the moment, it seems very confusing. He didn't pick up the orb. Threw away his flashes. Of course, it doesn't matter if it's the final round of the half. And that's recovery for Zero Tenacity. Definitely shouldn't have been in that position in the first place. This pistol round is the decider who gets the go ahead. Zero Tenacity being activated, you kind of have to think that ends. They need to make a good case for themselves. This is easy stuff for Zero Tenacity. They've got a kit. They're not going to mind this all too much. Smoke to come through and server. He's actually just going to sit on the bomb. Trying to slice and dice anybody that comes close. Maybe end diffusing, and he's going to get... the server just got blown up by his own teammate. And also stole the knife kill. Milty is fighting, that's fantastic, but they're just sticking the 10-second diffuse. Just doesn't have the time. That is, yeah, not the greatest teamwork there by Ents Academy. You know, was there no communication? Off server that he sat on the bomb. And they still panicked. We'll see. Dressing. Of course, a bomb plant means the buy. Boost up going on here. Nemanja making room. Hanu. Yeah, an easy victim. Now they can dismantle it, sure. And they want to push quickly off of the back of it. Brute Monster still looking for the altercation. With P2K. Why are you not running through the smoke? Oh my god. Brute is able to get out, and now the Famus of Joffo will just run interference. But Brute Monster taking so much risk there to stay around with the P2K and out instead of just running back through the smoke. That was already starting to engulf him, but Brute is also able to find the final frag. That's now meaning, and they can't buy up. They didn't get a bomb plant. They didn't do anywhere near enough damage. those pistols. They can tap, they can fire, they can bark all they want. No calls will go unanswered. I'm taking no casualties here for Zero. Tenacity is, of course, the main task. Apart from that, they don't really care all that much. Oh, wow. Right from Serva, especially how important Juffa's been to fight back certain rounds. The Brew Monster capable of doing the exact same. He fights it back within an instant. We'll see. Great overwhelm. Brute Monster out for the count, bringing it back into a 3-on-3, and especially with Milty on 11 HP. Body. Down quickly though, and now the last remaining. You heard that nade go off, Milty. For the drop, but yeah, it's just one bullet that Simka needs to hit. Tries to run over to the orb. Should be able to manage it. Yeah, there we go. And all of a sudden, Ents Academy not being able to stick that plan. That's going to put them under pressure. Can't comfortably make a buy here. Oh, Ents. They've decided to take a risk here by buying up. If they don't get a bomb plant, they're still going to have to make the decision, I reckon, to buy up to 2k, even though that's basically confirming that you're going to be fighting for OT. Don't have the resource for the job. Serve also burning alive. Trying to get cheeky. What a nade as well. Right in the pocket. Zero Tenacity there. Don't need to regress at all. They've got a 2-man advantage. Done a ton of damage as well. And with what they've got left over, it's not worthwhile saving either. Might as well throw a Hail Mary and pray that you manage to get onto the site at least. There's still 2 smokes. I've just been lobbed over to exactly where Ents are going. And then Nemania's even got a molly as well. Who is over at A. Ents, they've got max loss bonus. To a certain extent, it's also not allowing Zero Tenacity to have any money. Yeah, they do have max loss bonus, but of course, when Milsey saves Armor AK, that's 3,700. Body and Henu. Guess you could make the argument 50 less. And then denying your opponent the kill bonus. Fair enough, actually, that end save. That means they're going to be able to buy up into this round, but it still doesn't look any better here. Could find Juicy. Completely on the other side of the map, apparently. Dance Academy. They're going ahead with certain plays that they themselves don't really seem prepared for. Well, the site. Somewhat ticking. They won't see a bomb planter here. Root monster. I mean, if there was a CT there with them, I would have been fair enough. But when you're by yourself, basically gambling on the 50-50 to which side he peaks, that bit silly. Especially in the 3-on-3 where, well, there's even more angles that they could be at where you're not looking. Zero Tenacity going into what is their final tactical pause. Released. Oh, okay. It's a technical. And they've still got one left. They've just used their penultimate tactical, but I'll do some digging for you all to see what's going on here and what's going wrong. There's no player DC'd, so it's quickly resolved at least. even though Ents were able to win that previous round. Still not in a comfortable position as Zero Tenacity are 2 away from winning. The 13, the magic number. There's no nade here as well on the side of Zero Tenacity. And by putting with 40 seconds, there's still some utility here on the side of Zero Tenacity that can win them. Oh, this smoke from AVN is going to be finishing. Everybody from Zero Tenacity is here as well. Right, first kill, but then Simka activates. Brute Monster is up close as well. And this is exactly the trouble that you would be expecting. Right, flash. AVN. Finish it off. Juicy. Right, far from the action. Oh my, that's so dangerous to be going for. It's still rather tough, but if Juicy dies there, that's basically their chances falling into the water. It's already looking tougher for Ents Academy, absolutely. Still seeing Juicy already low. And it's a nice wide swing. Use it to your advantage in this game. He's creeping through, and with the spray from Simka, prepared for it whatsoever. And then again, the strategy for Ents has kind of been wait until the last moment and then bomb onto the site. Zero Tenacity have always had some utility left over. I don't know whether that's going to be the same case here. Just a nade in the smoke when there's 50 seconds left. This can go very quickly. If Ents win this round, they're basically on 9. And better. Money is going to be so dreadful, but Simka able to open up, and even another one as well. Then AVN trades out Serva. And it's a 2-man advantage here for Zero Tenacity with also a back three from the Manya. And this is all curtains. First map of Zero Tenacity surely is going to go in their favor. It's 18 seconds and a 3 HP Henu to try and change the tide on this one, but he doesn't manage to do it. Zero Tenacity, their own map pick, and the loss continues here. They had a 6-map losing streak that will now turn into 7, but Mirage is their first pick, so maybe they can do something there. We're going to be right back after this break.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault, and the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Here we go, second map. We're in Academy. They do need to answer back in order to get this one into a third and fight for their chance. Get into that winner's side of the bracket. But well, first half of Vertigo looked decent. Second half looked pretty atrocious. Juicy. Who buys up a deagle in the pistol round? genuinely. Oh, and Henu as well. And this is even where you can sell it back, so it's not like a misbuy or anything. I just genuinely can't fathom why I would buy a Deagle. Of course, the odds heavily favor Zero Tenacity. Nice out of Milty. Still, Serva able to get another as well. And then Potty shoots through the vent. They've got somebody on site. Go for right around the corner. Gets this kill. They're right back in it. They are starting to run over towards B. And those dualies, long distance. Have to land a headshot. Milty catches Simka. And Joffo, that nade is going to be right underneath him. And yet again, they win the pistol. Still doesn't really make it any less crazy that JC went for a Deagle buy in the pistol round. I don't think in my entire time of casting, no, even these types of events, those playing stages where you've got teams underneath the rank 150th, I don't think I've ever seen a Deagle be bought in a pistol round. Even though a first kill landing towards Zero Tenacity is scary, it really only becomes scary if they get overwhelmed here, but they're going to be caught in between. Root Monster, sure he got a kill, but it's on his own teammate, and that's going to be that. Simka able to find two with Zero Tenacity. They've got the money back in their pocket and they want to use it. Bam, Simka, even a third. Zero Tenacity. That's why it's a risk picking Mirage into them. And there's some very odd losses, but in recent times they've been able to beat out Permitta and Sangle and keep it very close against Metasport. Well, they did lose it against Inns Academy the last time that they played, but that's almost a month ago at this point, the 4th of October. Oh, what a shot by Simka. Orca. What? What? Wait. What? Where down point was just full running. I swear to God. Potty was full. Struggling to not use any expletives right now. What the ever living hell was that? Yo, nah. No way, bro. I don't care what happens in this round. I'm looking back to see whether Potty was actually full running, because I only caught like a glimpse of that. A fantastic round by Simka. But what a shot that would be. Just running out of there. Just one taps the player on the 4K so he can't get an ace. And also with that kind of saves himself. There's an Tenacity. They suffer the first casualty. Brute Monster down early. And it's a lot of space here given to them on the A site. They are rotating over towards A. We've got them pretty firmly in control. Maybe this is even a round where Zero Tenacity just pull out entirely. Don't try and contest this. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I've just been able to watch it back. Potty was full sprinting. One tap on his way out. No damn way, man. And indeed, it is a rather uneventful end to this round. Four players left alive. Well, Zero Tenacity, they save everything that they had. Their ends go. Maybe and Simka and Anamonia as well. Milty was incredibly low, so you kind of expect that kill to be happening for Simka. But they still don't fully have access anywhere in Juicy. Trying to move through, head spotted, and I don't think he saw Joffo. But Joffo didn't actually see him. Oh no. This could be the end of him. Joffo trying to play around with it. His teammate is coming through, but that's going to take a while. The nade out of Joffo could have been putting an end to this round altogether. Juice has been able to move in, and Brute Monster not watching it at all. And this is mainly down to Joffo missing Juicy's head, who was pretty clear. He's going to run away. Zero Tenacity, of course, you call a tactical off of the back of that That's a very rough round that you shouldn't be losing, and part of it is also Joffo backing down from short. If he stayed close, he would have heard the drop down as well. But him giving that space and allowing Ents to basically get onto the site without him being able to do anything about it, fully gave up the round and... There was tenacity. I've got pistols to try and fight back. I like this out of Joffo, because even if he goes down, that A1S is going to drop right into the palms of somebody. He needs to get the hell out now. Simkit got the worst of that. And actually, buying up armor instead of a pistol. Nemanja up close. Joffo to get the frag, and all of a sudden this USB, that's why you want to upgrade it. So dreadful. Yeah, sure, Ents are fighting back with the olds. No, I mean, had a pretty decent start on Vertigo as well. Weren't able to pull that one off. Only coming through nade just in case. Ooh, Server unable to get out in time. And this tactical here. It looks to work out very well. Juicy will also go down. That was kind of the last remaining stand. Putty will also hit the paving. Tough stuff. Wow, Simka just obliterated. There was a tiny gap in the smoke there. Nade really lodged into the head of server. That does 4 damage off the bat as well. And even with the first kill landed for Ents Academy. Juicy is about to fall victim to Nemanja sitting underneath. And that's going to be the end of the round here. That was going through. Nothing conclusive, though. With that, and it's going to be broken. So it's going to be rather simple one to list that. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nah, that Craig can't do anything. Again, Zero Tenacity working their way back into this. And it's able to buy back up into this. And with him having a deagle, there's no weapon laying about for him either. Ends are gonna have to try and make this one work when they don't have all the tools for the job. Ends lose this round, and all of a sudden, you definitely doubt them again. Smoke as well. Dimkit wants the peak, and he will be able to catch his Miltsy. And Servo already got dished out. Juicy fights back, but it is Zero Tenacity pretty firmly in control right now. No deep positions, no massive flanks that can maybe catch him off guard. And then you've still got Henu as well. If I was him, I'd start rotating. Might be able to pick up a rifle, but you see, pushing through. Is just going to get caught by Nemanja. Starting to run out of bullets, though, but then it will be found by Jofo. And Buddy has to skid on out. There is Brute Monster. We'll try and catch him. Playing through, but Poddy. They're going to get peeked and dies. Had to have an instant headshot. And him continuing to run forward there. Would have been able to get himself around the corner. And at that point, he would have been pretty safe. Brute Monster. There's the Eagles for ends. Whichever way, Zero Tenacity, they're going to be able to finish off this half on tied footing. That ends on this map. We played it a few times under the new iteration of the game. I played it a whole lot in the last 3 months, but they don't have terrible results at all in CS2. Neither do Zero Tenacity. We're even greater on the T side than they are on the CT side, so this swap over is going to be a rough one. Milty, you'll try and fight. Academy, they usually struggle on the T side. And they both have their tougher side up first, but it's got to suck for ends that they've had a great start. And then, bang, flat, nothing. Nothing at all. Well, this time it's a little bit more stacked. But also in the utility. Just the one smoke left over. Brute Monster's going to peek again. Sure, one has been able to pass. But all the noise that Putty was making kind of helps him out. Is he able to escape? Oh, yes, he is. And now Milty. Sure, will try and challenge, but up close, Brute Monster will lay down the law and he'll reign supreme. Juicy, that's a nice reaction. Maybe Simka actually gets drawn in because of it. Well, he does, but in the meanwhile, Juicy has also been found, and Zero Tenacity, who gets 6 in a row in order to still pretty comfortably win out the CT side. Ends Academy, I've got to wonder what's going on there. That this is a regular occurrence. Surely at some point you're going to be able to change it and actually perform for the entirety of the half instead of just one bit of it. Buddy. Oh, what a shot by Milty. With everybody from Zero to Nasty getting stuck in the apps. And yeah, that's just allowing too much time to rotate over for everybody. And we're just Brute and Nemanja left over. It'd already be an accomplishment for them if they can get the ball down. Putty. Yeah. Very wide swing for the position that you're in. Somehow there's no deaths just yet in this entire Warcraft battle. Then finally Juicy breaks that deadlock. And again, ends they win the pistol. Probably going down, but he's got headed there. And you can just have one of the MP9s wield the A1S carried over. So basically it's only an MP9 lost. If I just got information. Milty might just be calling the exit. There's a wall of smokes in the way, though. There's people overlooking the exit. Smoke break. And actually does a ton of damage. Henu able to locate Brute Monster. Nemanja is walked right in the face of Joffo. Kind of wide swing, and that's too much. With how low HP he was. I had to bank on the AVN, causing some chaos. He's too wide here. He won't. It was very well done out of Juicy. Taps away. It's going to be able to retrieve the AK. Again, ends. Good start, but we won't really be able to say anything about this. Just yet, at least. Whoa. Zero to Nasty. They're trying really badly to get a bomb plan out of this. This is great util working by ends. Juicy goes down there, and all of a sudden that's a plant on the A site instead. But now that that has been prevented, this is all looking good again for it ends. Zero tenacity. They've got the AKs out again. But if Ents managed to convert here, you'd have to believe in Ents actually being able to convert the map all the way through instead of just what happened in the previous half. Trying to play with a gap in the smoke. Not a lot is given to him, and now the smoke on the other side is going to bloom as well. Mania aggresses. Zero tenacity. Their entire force is looking for a B hit. They've only got Serva in the way, who just throws a smoke in order to try and extend, but he tucks himself in. Brute Monster able to get the first. Joffo wide swings on Serva. That's the B site given up, and that's also the round in the favor of Zero tenacity. He won't really be allowed to hunt a hole that lot. Man's already firmly locked in. Of course, with that save, Ents Academy, they don't really have any worry about their economy. Even after buying back up, 3 players left alive. And they can drop its easy pickings from there on out. I know. Be a tad bit careful. The potty. How much to say, miss that nade? That smoke hit him. Potty just about sees Nemanja. Is able to pull the trigger and continue the spray. And it in a safe spot. Just trying to play defensive and hold down the line. Well, I see Simka and Zero Tenacity losing a whole lot of players when they don't even realize it. And they have a clue where they're shot from, but that's only after the fact. That's out of AVN. Brute Monster. He knows as soon as that flash is being thrown. Now they have even more information, and Henu doesn't realize, oh my, this is all tumbling out. Just juicy. And loss bonus is 1900. Juicy might just be caught here. And Savian actually holding the short angle. He heard that drop down very faintly. I mean, Juicy just can't go for this. Could be safe here, but I'm not. Yeah, okay. No, he 100% is. And with those new bomb radiuses, I never really want to. I never want to assume somebody's safe. Oh, yeah. Aggression punished. And after this, Sense won't have money. So Zero Tenacity managed to break Ence's back here and then also go for the hunt because they've got the economy for it. And they've already done a nice first step very early on. And they kind of force Ence's hand and probably be looking for a way back into this. Zero Tenacity, they can just calm down, spread thin, hold the angles. Doesn't seem like they're going to do that. And they're all starting to bunch up. That's a peek into Potty. Juicy is still on the line as well. And then you've even got that A1S from high up, but Juicy has just given away his position, so he should be crunched in between. Milty he's managed to get another kill after stepping out into the open. A 2v2, this is exactly why he wanted to take some time. It's just so risky. Flash. That's smoke. You're going to be able to get onto the site here. Nemanja, maybe you see Server. This is going to be cutting it damn close, but Nemanja, love him using that space in order to creep up closer. Actually, Server managed to get Nemanja down. Yeah, Zero Tenacity, not a great fan at all of them pushing as quickly as they did, because they're still going to have some utility. You know that they're in a position where they have to make a move. Either they're having to be defensive and throw that utility a little bit earlier, but, you know, you just made sure that they had a real shot of getting you down. Of course, Zero Tenacity, in terms of the grand scheme, they're still the ones holding the cards. But this could have been the backbreaker. Now, for Ents Academy, it still very much remains the case that their life is on the line here. Off short, off into the distance. Through. Just about misses Miltsy. Gonna stay on the angle, but he's acting as if he fully cleared it. Bro, hello. That's a nasty little surprise that he wasn't anticipating. And ends pushing up here is not necessarily the greatest thing, because that means the connector push can activate. And they can kind of pin some of them in between. And they know exactly where they're going to be at. Juicy is working for a way out. Peeks into Nemanja. Unable to land his shots. Gets traded, but easy stuff here for Joffo. As Putty rid of Simka. But he actually tries that smoke in the way himself. Aviena's going to go for the plant. Not being able to get that down, though. And that's just such a huge risk. And it's Ends Academy again. Lap 0 tenacity out of this. An inch closer towards freedom, towards victory in this map, and push it to a third. Which would be Inferno, and I still think they're going to be in trouble. But the win rate for Zero Tenacity on Inferno is also pretty drastic, so... maybe Zero Tenacity should just see it off here. They've had the opportunities. Absolutely, but some silly plays where they got lackadaisical. Got them punished. It's nasty. The Los Bonus has been able to build up a little bit here. And they're quick to use their utility. That being said, they've still got 3 smokes here. In terms of the utility, that matters. They're in a pretty decent spot, but Server just made a fair bit of noise. What a shot on Simka. Quick, efficient, lethal. Server still needs to be careful, but... Zero Tenacity, again, in a terrible spot. Getting clogged up in the apartments. Finally, Joffo steps out. Gets a second, maybe a third, and all of a sudden, this is alive again. Milty is low as well. Zero Tenacity have got the utility, but Milty knows that he doesn't have a whole lot to lose. And now AVN needs to go quickly about this. You don't have time to fully check everything. Otherwise, they're just going to have one of them push you. Milty, he's still going to push, but there's at least a bomb plant here that will allow Zero Tenacity to stay alive somewhat. But yet again, Zero Tenacity, they want to go B, but every one of them is funneling through apartments, and they're then not pushing through. And then finally, Joffo says, okay, well, to hell with it. I'm going to go through. We've been backed up here way too long. And creates a path. Gives Zero Tenacity a chance in the round. Goes above and beyond, absolutely. But lodging yourself in there, you don't have a way back. They can cut you off from every single angle if you do decide that you want to rotate back. But this is just looking like it's going to go to a third map here. It's Academy. Nice first shot out of Potty as well. Milty make sure that matters get even worse here. 4-0 Tenacity. Simka up close with Serva. Milty still alive as well. He's been the top dog, Henu. Well, ice out AVN, and for Joffo, he's been spectacular in certain iterations, but not this time. It's Zero Tenacity we're going to try and have to pick this one up on Inferno, which is the third map coming through. So we are going to have a tiny little break, but make sure to stay tuned and we'll be back with Inferno.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Welcome back, everybody. We are into the final map of this particular best of three. Not of this evening just yet, though, because there are still two more best of threes left to be played. But we've still got Ent Academy going on against Zero Tenacity, and well, both of them have been having a rather tough time on this map. The last time that they played, at least Zero Tenacity were able to win 16-12. And maybe they can continue that train going. And afterwards, they played Espionage, which was relatively close. And thus far on this side of Ent Academy, and when you look at CS2 only, they've only had losses. So things aren't looking all that great over in the camp of Ent Academy. And in general, man, they've been having a really strong start. And then they kind of crumble and allow a comeback to be made. They were able to stave it up for that moment at least. But most certainly an issue for later on if it does continue, and that's also perhaps why they've been struggling all that much with just staying up high on the ranking. If you can't manage to put together two proper halves, well, yeah, of course you're going to be in trouble, and that's what we saw in the very first map already. But let's hope that they can fix their issues and get it all sorted right back out. Definitely important for them to win it out here, going on to that loser side of the bracket. And then again, look, we've been putting scrutiny on this Ent Academy side. There's definitely no reason to say that Zero Tenacity have been perfect. They've been, especially at the moment where they could have broken the economy of Ents and they decided to go quickly, walking into all the utility that Ents had left over and then being able to make quick rotations. I'd love for them if they just had a three-man push while 2 players went over towards the other side, go on there, and then have the rest rotate over, or force the entire team to react. But yeah, Zero Tenacity have been kind of very quick to make decisions when they don't really have to, and that most absolutely has been an issue here for the Zero Tenacity side. I said that they were a very strong team. They still are, but on Inferno, they've got a 20% win rate over the last 3 months. Yeah, that's always scary. And obviously on the other side, what we talked about before is that they've got that massive loss streak currently going on, 5 in total. So also they are in a rather tough spot, but it's only because the loss streak of Zero Tenacity that was 8, and it was interrupted by a win against Ents Academy. So we are going to have a very weird map here, and let's get on with it. Let's see what Inferno has to offer. Here we go. As I mentioned, we're probably going to have a very weird Inferno. I don't know what to expect, but both sides have been wobbly, and both sides have got a pretty awful win rate on this map. This would be a nice pick-me-up for either side. Got a nade, but when you're solo B, I'm personally not a fan of him being that far back, especially without a smoke in his hands. Like, this is where you're going to get the first interaction. I'll walk back, but there's no Yuto at the bench either. Right now, it's mostly the scare factor that's holding Ents off. And it's going to go in and land right at the feet of Pudding. Also do a fair bit of damage to Juicy. They're still not starting the rotation over. He doesn't actually have anything to hold them off with, but that nail was good enough. Zero Tenacity. Be perfect play. 4 players around here. Surely this is just going to be the demise of Ends. Joffa wanted to fall back, but of course you don't when you've got 3 players looking over it. You want that surprise to be a thing. And they've gotten the bomb down now as well, and there's just no time here for Poddy. Collect the bomb with some miracle. Zero Tenacity. Perfect in the pistol. No buy here. And we'll let this one slide. Brute really loves challenging with a P2K. Of course, him losing the P2K wouldn't matter. The armor, however, and the reason that you don't buy into this if you're Brute Monster, so your team mops it up, and you've got money to buy an ult, but you still got money to buy an up, armor, and there's some utility. Fair enough, but no smoke for him. Of how much information Nade can give you as well. And the sounds of them hitting the flesh. Juicy found the first kill. There it's a nasty. Or in a pinch. Joffo, so it doesn't really count for not having any presence here, but they still somewhat line up and him trading himself out. Well, Nemanja, great kill, but you're always going to die by AVN's hands. He probably picks up the orb. He can still survive in pit. I mean, server definitely can't. Can't be more damage, but they've planted it on the correct side. And everything is nice and well. That's rough for Zero Tenacity. I mean, they bought up and up now. But he will be able to toy around with it. Been able to get incredibly close. Well, it doesn't really look like Zero Tenacity are prepared for that. Right out of Simca. Or out of Survey, excuse me. That's the B site giving up, and how tough this is to retake. They're probably going to lurk around, see whether they can find a way in, but ones are going to be against them most certainly. Joffa goes down. Don't mind this out of AVN. They're staying around. Ants have gotten a kill in CT, so they're probably not going to wanting to go there. I doubt they're going to forget to check their corner. That's a lot of damage done still. Well, I can only really think of one way that plan of Joffa and AVN is going to work, and that's if they leave it until the final 10 seconds to plant the bomb. And with the opener that they've just been able to get, Serva trying for good measure. hold up a second. What did I mention about this? The only way that this plan was going to work out. And there's still a lot of pressure on AVN to at least get a kill here. And then they're probably still going to capitalize upon this position. Yeah, there they go. Am I also not able to land a bullet on Juicy? The end punch too much. And it is ends. Pull through in the round with a tiny surprise for them. Nasty, of course. You've got to go for a tad bit of a pause here. And get yourself sorted. Talk through how you want to approach this banana side as well. That's really been the main point, right? If you're not able to control banana as a CT, you're always going to be in a tad bit of trouble at least. Right, come through. And Milty just gets a tad bit careless. AVN mops up too. That's huge stuff. Better zero tenacity. Nemanja, lovely finisher. With people typing, that's scary stuff. Seems like it's lasting all that long. I mean, so this is taking longer than anybody would have hoped. See, well, the issue is no word here. Nobody's disconnected either, so maybe it's issues with the team speak. I presume it might be AVN, considering he hasn't bought up a rifle just yet. But at least for the economy of ends, this doesn't matter all that much. Any server, they're going to need drops. Juicy, of course, is just bought up, but this is going to be a rather rough one. There is another chat tick, but anyways, disconnected, so that's going to be a bit longer than expected. We'll be right back. Well, it took a little bit, but we are now back. Finally, Zero Tenacity versus Ends Academy can continue, and it's still relatively far out from its conclusion. And the Olds, they're dead level. And of course, these two teams have been trading blows back and forth. General, this level of CS, you don't want to take too many risks. Anything can happen. Make sure that you at least have some butter on your bread for the next day. And I found the opener. Very nice. Dimkit just got it right back. Easy as. "30 seconds, still smoke in the way as well." And this is where they perhaps are in trouble. Have to push forward. Simka got destroyed, and just like that, Ents are in control of the site. And then will remain there as well with server going down. There just isn't anything. No conversation to be had. He can be happy if he just manages to survive this. Zero Tenacity, that does have relatively big repercussions considering they won't be able to buy into it. Go phone just on 2200. Hero rifle on the CT side, always a tough one to try and make work though. Okay, it's a first kill at least, but now that Ents have found out. Exactly what's going on. It should be alright from here on out. There they go. Easy stuff. And that was the only remaining threat that there was. And again, it's a mission for Zero Tenacity to save. At least they would have had the information. Yeah, Milty just being called back in order to actually secure the site instead of just presuming that it's clear. Evian able to get the kill on Milty, and I don't know whether Ents even want to be able to, or they want to be able to. They'll be able to if they want to, but whether they want to test this one. It doesn't really seem like they can get a hold of. Of course, getting that A1S out, that would have pretty huge repercussions here in server. Okay, well, and then all of a sudden it absolutely is worth it, of course. Alright, that was a round where Zero Tenacity, they only had a few rifles, or one of them, and they could pass around. It's a different story now. Everybody's got the rifles. They were starting to run out of time. They were a tad bit desperate. Juicy spraying away. Going to be punished. And all this noise being made, Brute. Get a flash in. We'll use that to his advantage. Henu sure he's able to open it up a tad bit, but with 14 seconds, you could just play very defensive. Zero Tenacity connecting into it. My oh my. Nemalia spraying away, putting that AK to work. And after putting in the overtime. They're going to be able to get a pretty sizable advantage here. Now just tuck yourself in. Trying to tear this site apart. Any site 3v2. Go for a pincer on B, but they don't really mind. They're sitting far back. Joffa, huge amount of damage taken. But as soon as Brute Monster has contact, Joffa is going to peek out as well. Going to be smoked up, but that's actually only going to help him. Brute Monster overwhelmed with all the communication coming through. Joffo will try and activate. Not a decent flash, but the aim is just not there for him. And ends this very solid side take here. And this would be a great way to end their losing streak on the T side right now. And Zero Tenacity, they do definitely prefer that as a CT end. B2 especially. Very much the same for Enzo, having a great first half. Gonna set them up perfectly, and well, they've already somewhat done that. They're just gonna sprint through and then out in the open with a molly. Very dangerous stuff going on here. Flash now as well, but Joffo just overwhelmed. AVN activates way too late, but he's actually going to be a surprise to Miltsy as well. Henu finally gets one, but it's still AVN on the site. Now they know, but they don't. It doesn't really matter. AVN on for the ace here. This is sloppy all the way through by ends. They knew AVN's position as one of the very first ones without, you know, literally checking into him. You see, over, and that's going to be your crazy stuff. Yeah. Fizzling into the round. And they're looking for this final round of the half as well. 2 kills already. Open up the site. And they're pushing onwards. Again, sure. Great previous round. And just like that. Ends. A very, very amazing first half, but can they actually keep it going? Great shot by Nemanja to start it off with. As Zero Tenacity start puncturing forward. Milsey low already. Fantastic shot on Joffo. And there needs to be a hold up more. And everybody else is getting torn apart here. Probably there's nothing that he can do. He can wait around, maybe make him worry for a second. That doesn't actually end up happening though. It's nasty. They can start a tad bit of a comeback here at least. Ends. Forced by. It's going back and forth there. Putty want to continue the trading. 4 ends. Which one? This scrappy of a buy and this huge of a back right from Juicy. Well, he's just gotten 2 and that basically secures them the round, surely. Mania last alive up against the MP9. Juicy got the 3k. Now that there's a force buy on the other end, it doesn't really reduce any of the aggression here. Brute Monster. Okay, actually able to get another there up against the MP9. Probably shouldn't be happening. Don't push forward. And oh my god. Okay. I already saw it happening with the 1D, but it didn't. I'm just easily scared, I guess. And this also puts Ents in the home stretch here with Zero Tenacity going for that buy up in the previous Brute Monster deck. You can still buy a Deagle, sure. You see, man, so damn aggressive. Loves to run him down. And then Ents, they want to just see the end off. Understandably so, but uh-oh. There is another tech here. That's gonna have to get resolved before we're able to see the conclusion of this one. Of course, Zero Tenacity, they've got another hurdle in the way, but with 2,900 loss bonus, if they lose this round, there are gonna be problems. There are gonna be issues. It's quickly resolved. Apparently in a headset issue. I mean, if it's a headset, that's usually just some unplug and plug it right back in sort of work. AVN, nice first kill, Mildsea. Server, ready with the nade. More utility as well, but Server needs to be careful here. First one alive, actually, and oh my, Nemanja. That has to be a kill. For Zero Tenacity, of course, it all changes about if they do manage to get that bomb down. Jumper just ran past, with Brute Monster being the last remaining. Juicy. He's got some fantastic plays, no doubt about it, but sometimes he also regresses just that little bit too much that it does get uncomfortable. It should still be alright. Brute Monster actually had a shot. Now the richest man, 3,600 on AVN. And otherwise, they are just going to be out. Let's see, Zero Tenacity, 4 Mac 10s to try and see this one off and continue this very long extended map here. Mainly due to the tech pause. Juicy again, it looks like he wants to be the one. The aggression. Put flash out, body around the corner, smokes himself off. And it goes down. Juicy very much the same. That just leaves Poddy on the site. Really, he's about to get run down as well. And ends not being able to offer up a thing. I don't think there's any way that you go in here. You just lose your M4. Without any real chance of this round still. Zero Tenacity, they're in with a chance. Ish. It's still going to take a while before we can fully talk about them being in the match. And they look to be ending their long streak of losses here on this map. Shot out of Poddy, repeats, actually gets a collat. Juicy still on an elevated angle. Oh my god, though. Not able to get anything, and there's 2 players incredibly low. Server's got a nade. But he's still a banana. He's so afraid of that smoke in the way. Simka wants to rotate away. Reaction speed there out of Mildsea. But only if Server checks Boiler relatively thoroughly, but he doesn't even give it a glance. And that's another round going against them where, to be honest, Ents had everything that they needed at least. They still weren't able to see it off. And it does become scary. Of course, you are in a position where still very much make the argument of you're still in the lead, but if you don't manage to convert those types of rounds, and if that continues, at some point you are going to start asking the question, okay, but what rounds can we convert then? Your phone. Juicy is about to be next on the chopping block. And it looks good, but AVN, he was the factor that was going to put him there. Milsey with that A1S. Just as he looks away, Simka clobbers him from the side. Slowly but surely, Zero Tenacity are working their way back into this. They'll surely not though, right? They are continuing to get closer and closer. Putty dying here, of course. Doesn't really matter all that much. It's great, not a server. He loves that fire server. Getting another kill on AVN as well with the rifle. He does lose his life. Milsey at least prevent them from going through instantly. Gives his team a tad bit more time, but they are so slow on the rotation. And Simka able to get the kill on Milsey. Needs to go in, but still lands perfectly fine. Now they do start the rotation. We're trying to get this bomb down. That's got to be a nuisance. Molly, way too late. That's actually going to just hamper themselves. But Simkit, he's aggressing, and there's going to be two players on the other side, and especially now that he's spotted, it's going to be a rough one. This is somehow actually in Joffo's favor, because he can just hide behind it, poke a hole in, and just spray through. And this is Ensis smoke, by the way. Oh, no way. Potty is the one defusing as well, and he doesn't have a kit. Oh, but Potty's actually going to be able to pull it off. Oh my god, just as the smoke dissipates, it is Ents Academy who pull it off in a 1v3 manner that they made is so intensely difficult for themselves purely by throwing the smoke. They were not in a position where they could easily get that one converted. Had they not thrown the smoke, they could have triple swung and it would have been fine. Okay, though, it's fine. It's fine. You managed to get away with it. And Well, it is going to be the end of this series. My oh my, what a conclusion has been reached. We started in the early morning. It was still very light out, but now that it's dark, it seems like the next best of three might as well be up next. It's got to be Spirit Academy versus their opposition versus the winner of this one. So Ends Academy is going to be taking them on, but that's only going to happen after a break. So make sure to stay tuned. We'll be right back.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. And there's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
That's a funny thing, they also call me grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. to become the champion of champions.
Hello there guys, and welcome back to the East Europe Series 4 close qualifier. Obviously an electric game there from Ents Academy. They're going to be very happy with the result of that. Still a tough opponent to face for tonight. Spirit Academy, a strong look inside, and I'm excited to go through the rosters and have a little chat with you guys about the upcoming game. But beforehand, let's have a look at the group stage rankings and see where those kind of that result will affect. Obviously Spirit Academy beating Raptors earlier. They're going to be happy with that result. Both teams going to be playing their second game today against one another. I feel like Ents Academy, it's not going to be easy, as the fact that they've just gone out kind of off the back of a long drawn out best of 3, but I think at the same time they're definitely going to be looking forward to this one, and from the ability shown on that final map, Inferno, I'm sure that Ents, they've got a good chance of taking things here today. But let's have a little bit of a look at the rosters here today. The individuals that will be performing for Spirit Academy, we've got Notineki, Baz, Magnojez, Keegan, and Alpha. Sophic being the coach here. I feel like the two players you really need to point out here is Magnojez and Notineki. In their last game, both performing absolutely amazingly, and I feel like that's the performance we need to see from them once again. Definitely a tough opponent for them to face, but I'm sure Spirit Academy, I'm sure they're going to be able to provide the goods. Whereas for Ents, I'm sure it's going to be the same 5 that we just saw successes from. And in that game, you've got to point out the likes of Pody, Miltsy. They had so many key moments, such a key kind of signs of success for this Ents Academy side. And I'm sure they're going to be providing the goods here in this second series. I'm excited to see what maps we are going to be seeing, though. Obviously, from both the teams today, they've played a lot of Counter-Strike. And I feel like the maps and the vetoes are going to hold a lot of importance. So Ents Academy have selected Mirage, besting Zero Tenacity earlier on 13-9, clearly confident about it. Vertigo chose them from Spirit Academy. We didn't see that in their last series. Potentially, though, they had a little bit of a look at the result from Ents Academy there, losing to Zero Tenacity 13-7. So potentially wanting to kind of capitalize on the, I guess you could say, the weaknesses that Ents might have shown. And Overpass being that third map decider, it's going to be an interesting one. Obviously, we didn't see that from Ents. Spirit Academy were very successful, winning 13-4. So I feel like it's going to be a tough game here for Ents Academy regardless, not only coming off the back of a long drawn-out best of 3, but similarly, I feel like the vetoes are slightly in favor of Spirit Academy, especially the final 2 maps, but I'm sure it's going to be a really, really interesting series. And I hope for both teams that everyone is kind of ready to go, because realistically, I don't want kind of fatigue to play a factor. You have to imagine it might be a slight aspect. I'm sure the Ents Academy side, they are going to be ready for such an amazing series. I think what we will do before we head into the action is jump into a little break beforehand, but I'm so excited to where this series is going to go, and I feel like it's a bit up in the air. But as mentioned before, we are going to be jumping to a short break beforehand. Finally ready for the action to unfold here on Mirage. Spirit Academy kicking things off on the CT side. Ent. Successful match in the last. The real question is whether they can consistently keep that level of success going here in the second series of the night for them. Early aggression out of middle. Ooh, Henu inflicting a lot of damage to Alpha. We have already seen Baz progress through Palace. Henu's somewhat aware of it, as he's got his sights set there. Magno Jez. A bit of a peek towards window. Juicy slowly creeping closer. Alpha struggling to connect the bullets. Juicy taking this control towards jungle now. The T's definitely going to be progressing through connector. We've got this long flank of Baz though. Henu seems aware still. He's going to be peeking towards ramp. Baz. Oh, it's all going to be about timing here for Baz. Spots out Henu. Could deny the plant, but no. Man advantage in favor of Spirit Academy. Server trying to find Baz, trying to get the pick back. Baz doing such a good job to draw the attention, and Naughty Neki does find one in the process. It's a 3 versus 5 now. Real strong chances for Spirit Academy. We do have a kit as well on Magno Jez. On being stuck now. Server will find one, but Baz eliminating. Tapping through the smoke. Unable to connect. Spirit Academy take the pistol. Bit of an awkward pistol. A little bit back and forth. Baz showing a lot of presence there though. Real key player for the successes. Weapons being dropped across here. I'm expecting something strong from the side of Ents Academy. They've opted for the full investment. 4 Galils, the AK. Utility, problematic factor, but I'm sure they're going to make things work with the rifles. Henu creeping through under. Taken down by Alpha. As you can see at the top of your screen, Spirit Academy slightly favoured in this one. Niltzy going to feel the pressure, feel the presence. Flash from Baz is great. 5 on 2 now. Spirit Academy started things off very nicely here. Juicy and Pody. 2 versus 5 here. Flash is good. No one's swinging off it. Naughty Neki position has been given up with the steps, but I'm sure there's no real need for Naughty Neki to peek, and Juicy progressing out of Palace will surely cause him to fall. The bomb still dropped close towards chair. Time ticking away now. Juicy emerges, has been spotted, but still able to find one. Alpha swinging from CT gets the trade. Pody now 1 versus 4, 30 seconds on the clock. Doesn't look as though he wants to go for the save though. Still showing presence here towards the A bomb site. Rotations have come through now. Pody taken down by Keegan though. Second round secured. AK saved. Spirit Academy, they're against the full buy. We had 4 Galils and an AK, but they made it look so easy. This is the map selection of Ents Academy. Obviously, successes were shown on Mirage as of recent against Zero Tenacity. But I'll speak about it quite a lot throughout the whole of this series. You have to imagine Ents Academy going to have a little bit of that mental fatigue. Oh, Miltzy pushing through the flames. So much util damage. Alpha gets a double. Third secured. Magna Jez will get 1. Juicy chiming in. But falls to Alpha. Great 4K there from Alpha. Early util here towards middle. Alpha playing in connector. A lot of impact in the last. Ends Academy. Steer clear of middle for now. So much utility from Spirit. Sent towards top middle. Silence on the server now, though. No one wanting to make that big mistake, but Alpha could find Henu here. Great opener. Trades look to be coming through, but Keegan on the AWP finds one. Pody strikes, eliminating Magno. Alpha still trapped out in the open. Milty finds him, but Keegan once again with a quick trade. Juicy emerges out of Palace, able to find Notineki. Keegan drops into window. The AWP and the bomb carrier of Pody still towards top middle. Juicy really close towards CT. Needs to be clinical here. Ooh, Juicy will get one. Oh, Keegan! What a guaranteed kill. Doesn't go his way. Steps are going to be heard. Juicy surely understanding that Keegan is currently in connector. Spray not perfect, but Juicy still eliminates. And Academy will secure their first here on the T side. Great round from Juicy. Sometimes when you are kind of operating as that lurk towards Palace, you can really struggle to have that impact, especially with all the aggression shown towards middle. But Juicy does a really good job there. All by once again out for Spirit Academy. Weaknesses on both sides. Both teams operating with an SMG. Henu looks as though he wants to creep his way out of apartments. Getting very aggressive server, surely falling to Magno. Baz now on the back of the B-bomb site. Awaiting aggression. Quite rightly, Henu backing away. Doesn't really want to push further. Could lose his life. And now it's Juicy once again towards A. Notineki needs to be very cautious. Smoke towards Palace. Juicy still holding. Notineki going to be elevating himself up. Notineki, although not being held, Juicy with a quick flick will take him down. Brings it to a 4-on-4. Keegan dealing the damage and Alpha taking the kill. Juicy searching for something once again towards the A-bomb site. Keegan though holding with the AWP. Juicy needs to be cautious. Flashbang to come over. Missed shot with the AWP. Juicy has been found though. Great find from Magno. Henu getting one. Limited ammo on Magno. It is a 3 versus 2 though. Pody gets one, but great find from Magnajez. And he doubles down. AWP can be saved. 4 kills secured here for Magnajez. Spirit Academy looked brilliant here on the CT side. Magnajez, Alpha, both being very key here for Spirit Academy's success so far. Looks as though the B play will be coming through soon. Baz, a fair bit of work too. You still coming over now. Flash is dodged. Baz struggling to connect the bullets though. There's currently an open B bomb site. Missed jump there from Keegan. Henu in a bit of a deep position here. If goes unchecked, surely finding a couple. Henu strikes with a D, could confirm another, but the MP9 of Notineki does a good job. 2 versus 3 now, Notineki progressing, MP9 in hand. Needs to check for Pody, but isn't 100%. Egan strikes, finding Silva. Very limited time. Tap of the bomb. Alpha, no time for it. The weaker weapons find success here. Ends Academy. They secure their second just with the half bite. Devastation for the CTs. But Baz realistically should have found one, potentially even two. Nice deke shot there from Henu. And the fact that Pody was having impact while trapped on the bomb site, so key. And now look at the finances for Spirit Academy. Ready very fast up short. Juicy. Trying to find the opener here. Struggling connect. Nice from Baz as he gets one. Milty does find Keegan in the process. Baz finally been found. Henu takes down Baz. Henu spots Notineki here. Agnajez. About timing. Doesn't spot Milty. Just going to be the save for Spirit Academy. Ents, though, surely going to be securing their fourth off the back of this as well. There's an expected eco to come through for the CTs. Magnajez will get two before falling. As mentioned, it is just the eco for Spirit Academy here. Server going to be operating as this entry. The Molly and Nade combination. Oh, the CTs instantly smoke it. Juicy will get one. The USP of Alpha showing a bit of contact, but Henu, lovely double. Baz. Oh, Baz gets one. Can't eliminate another. Potentially Baz should have gone, waited the bomb to go down, found a pick, picked up an AK. Still though, good eco from Spirit Academy. Many kills secured. Pody holding. Unfortunate shot there. Could have kicked things off nicely for Ents Academy. Juicy going to be entering now. Looks as though he wants to make his way towards stairs. Server finds one. Juicy gets a pick of his own. I think he's aware of Alpha's positioning. Server eliminating Notineki, and instantly we're looking at a 5 versus 2 now. Juicy playing behind the smoke, waiting for it to fade, waiting to eliminate Alpha. So it's just going to be the save. Bont could have been denied there, in fact. Alpha will get one. We've got a deep flank here from Milty. Baz searching for him. Still spotted towards short on his lonesome. But Milty clinical there. And Alpha forced just to save. Won't have the opportunity to do so. As Pody hungry for the hunt and will secure it. So Ents Academy take the lead here now on the T side. Although not the greatest of starts for Ents Academy, certainly have come into their own. And once again, weak investments here from Spirit Academy. We got 4 Deagles, a 5-7, couple smokes, but I doubt they're going to be utilized very well, if at all. Keegan eliminated early on. The Deagle spam from Magnajez not working out nicely. Miltsy finding Alpha. Notaneki waiting for any aggression, but it is this mid play. Here's the steps towards stairs. Miltsy could lose his life here, potentially giving away an AK. You can see the T's so ready for a hunt here off Miltsy's contact towards A. Already we've got 2 players towards short. Juicy's deep in market, and even with the low HP, Juicy is hungry for the kills. Notaneki still not showing anything yet. Milty once again not being quiet about his intentions. Notaneki flashed off, having to dodge it, and Miltsy, oh, will convert. Notaneki kept himself alive, but for not much, really. Lens Academy secure 6. Opportunities to take the half here on the T side of Mirage. We need to see a little bit more of a response here from Spirit Academy. 6 out of the last 7 rounds going the way of Ents. With the first 3 secured from the CTs off the back of the pistol. I expected a little bit more from Spirit Academy. They look brilliant to start things off, but things have started to crumble. Notaneki bringing things right back in Spirit Academy's favor as he gets a lovely double pody. Brings it back to a 4-on-3, still disadvantaged here, but Ents Academy full control of the bomb site with the smokes. Magnajez close to the smoking connector. Henu, though, getting himself in a deep position, and this is where the T's can just sit. There's no need for them to continually aggress. The bomb does need to go down, but as the smokes have faded towards CT, it's not going to be easy, and that's why Miltsy dropped a smoke and a Molotov of his own. Henu's still waiting for some contact here towards jungle. Magnajez, he's crept out of connector. Magnajez not being quiet now. Surely going to go down. Henu finds him. Going to be repositioning now. Baz sends the smoke for the bomb. No need to dissipate it. And Baz just going to be sticking 10-second stick, but Pody finds him. 1 versus 3 now gone 1v2 for Pody. Flash to come over. Molotov towards ramp. The AWP holding. Keegan does eliminate. I don't know if there's enough time here for Notaneki. Going to be right down to the wire, but he's confident, and clearly Spirit Academy were ready for that success. Henu, he was in such a deep position for quite some time, but a little bit static. Potentially, if we saw the flank through window, or potentially just an earlier peek onto Magnajez, it would have been an easier round. But after Magnajez found that kill towards connector, even though going down after already did such a good job, it kept Ents Academy disadvantaged. And as we saw the clutch continue, Spirit Academy found that success. 2 smokes here towards window. Keegan sending the Molotov towards boxes. We are going to be seeing Alpha swinging out mid. High risk, high reward play. Dealt a lot of damage here. Molotov going to be going towards under, which will allow Alpha to swing once again. We have got the bomb and a teammate beside him. Going to be slowly creeping through apartments. Baz needs to be very cautious. Baz has been spotted as Server eliminating. What a double there from Server. Keegan now on the AWP. Has to connect the shot. Will do so. 2v5 gone down to a 2-on-4. We've still got a player towards middle. That is Juicy. Gonna be very tough hit. Oh, I think Keegan was just spotted. Bodie holding with the AWP. Lovely shot there from Pody. Notaneki will get one. Gonna be such a tough round, and Miltsy showing his hand. Was going to go down to the nade, but Pody on the AWP eliminates. And Ents Academy, what a streak of success, winning 7 out of the last 9 rounds. With this being their map selection, we need them to have success here. Not only are they coming off the back of the long drawn out best of 3, but also facing a tough opponent as well. It would be devastating for Fatigue to be a factor for Ence's downfall, but so far they're showing great signs here on Mirage. Now as they switch to the CT side, 2-round lead, only 6 needed to close things out here on map number 1, and then Vertigo up soon. Seems like we do have some slight technical issues at the moment. Hopefully everything is resolved shortly. But so far, it's been a good first map 1. Really enjoying the kind of the action, the mid-aggression shown from both sides. I feel like Spirit Academy, it seemed as though they like to take that control towards middle, and then usually it worked out very nicely, but it was the fact that they were only leaving that one defender towards B. Baz was completely alone in that final round, and not only does Baz get taken down by Server, but the player towards short rotating in needed to have his gun ready, needed to find the kill, but just instantly kind of just got dismantled there. And that's the problem when you try and take some control towards middle. It just is always going to be tough for the Bianca. And I feel like that's twice now that we've seen Baz in that scenario. When we see presence shown towards B-Apps, it seems as though Baz getting caught off a little bit, which is a little bit unfortunate. I feel like we could have seen rounds go a little bit different, but tech issues have all been resolved. Pistol round underway now. A utility invested for Ents Academy, whereas for Spirit, they have got plenty. We're just going to see a wall of smokes here. Wherever they're both towards short. Maybe one window, one door. Coming through now. Yeah, we are seeing the smokes come through, one towards window, one towards short, but in fact, Henu is playing in front of him. Miltsy taking that aggression towards middle, needs to find Magnajez, but struggling to connect the bullets. Will just be forced to back away. Eventually, Keegan going to be progressing out of Palace now. Juicy ready for him. Spotted the shoulder, but Alpha eliminating Miltsy. Keegan finds Juicy as well. Not to neck, he finds Server. And Spirit Academy, what a pistol round it's been. It's all on Pody. The bomb going to make its way back towards B as well. And certainly enough time for them to do so. Pody, devastating. Has found one kill so far, but a tough 1v4. No kit to work with either. But he should be able to get to apartments pretty comfortably. The bomb site is currently empty, which is a little bit unfortunate for Pody because he's playing this slow. He's looking for the picks towards apartments, maybe even having a slight look towards under. But the problem that Pody's going to face is not only is there no one here, it's just tough. It makes the round even harder. As you can see, he's still shifting. Obviously, we're going to see the save from Pody. Without a kit, it's going to be a near impossible round. But, you know, if Pody was able to find a couple kills towards apartments, might slowly edge him to kind of go for the round. But great from Spirit Academy. The kills going their way. Smart decision to head back towards B. No need to take the fight to their opponent. And they reduce the deficit now. And Ents Academy, they've gone for the second round force here, which is really interesting. I kind of touched upon it in the last series. I feel like a lot of teams quite heavily steer clear of the second round force on the CT side, just because of the fact that realistically, there's less rounds to be played on each half. You need to be bringing out those rifles as soon as possible. And you could see Ents potentially giving away a couple rounds to Spirit Academy. Certainly something they're not searching for on their map selection. They need to try and win as many as possible and close out this game quickly, because Spirit Academy, you give them a slight look into kind of a map, they're certainly going to take it. Pody spots out one here. Server takes down Alpha. The quick flank working nicely. Miltsy elevates himself above the ticket smoke. Oh, tries to connect the shot there, but unsuccessful. Henu through the smoke, finding Magnajez. Keegan needs to keep himself alive here, but just backing away, repositioning, elevates the angle. Henu once again here, close towards connector. We have got Baz playing deep, taking this control towards jungle, and the bomb going to be going down now. Baz still deep here, could catch off Pody. Makes his way back towards jungle. Henu blinded. Henu surely falling soon. And there it is. Baz strikes. Server still here towards ramp. Notineki. Keeping Keegan alive though, and Pody just going to have to save. I think we are going to see the problems with that second round force here. The finances for Ents Academy, not great. Not only losing this round, but they give up the next, and that's where Spirit Academy going to be facing off against the first full bite with another round on the board. Strong bite from Spirit Academy. Surprised we're not seeing a Mac 10 in play here. And facing off against weaker weapons. And really make that cash. Cody just on the edge of the smoke. Boosting Henu up. Already a lot of control taken here. Baz slowly progressing through under. Still no contact been made apart from the early tag onto Keegan. Alpha takes down Henu. Finally, the first kill has been secured after a minute of play. Seems as though Ents just want to play things slow, allow their opponents to come into the crosshairs. Nothing really to save on the likes of Juicy and Miltsy. Server will find one with a scout. Juicy looks to be pushing Baz, needs to be very cautious. We'll spot him though. Gets one. As mentioned, Spirit Academy going to be heading into the next gun round with the lead. Currently 8-7 here. Magnajez going to be creeping through underpass now. Still got the scout in play on Pody. Trying to keep the finances strong. Utilizing the saved weapons. Milty gets the open onto Magnajez. Keegan strikes back though. Force of the big green. Alpha still tucked away here. Attempt to back away. They're just going to be leaving Alpha towards top mid. Smoke in hand. Alpha's been spotted and Alpha eliminated. Seems that the game plan for Spirit Academy was to try and help Alpha back, but still stuck around and certainly could be the downfall of Spirit Academy here in round number 16. Looks as though Spirit Academy want to go out contact here towards B. Server has been spotted and Baz eliminates. Rotation's going to be very slow. The closest being Pody and Connector currently. The bomb can go down now. Pody makes his way through under. Keegan holding window with the AWP. Molly coming through towards short. Keegan has spotted the flank. Enu finding one as well. Man advantage for Ents Academy. Juicy slowly going to be making his way through. Currently being held by Keegan. Oh, but Juicy peeking before the smokers pop. Notineki now 1 versus 3. Taps away at the first. Juicy struggling to connect the bullets. USP in hand. Tap of the bomb here, but Notineki somehow able to win the 1 versus 3 on low HP. Absolutely crazy. Can save the orb into the next as well, which is pretty crazy. Absolutely ridiculous stuff there. Spirit Academy all peeking 1 by 1. They had the time, but decided, you know what? We're happy to leave Notineki in the clutch. He'll take it anyway. Interesting there, though. Keegan not truly holding door before the smoke pops. Gets caught off guard, but an amazing clutch there from Notineki. Once again, extending the lead further away from the side of Ents Academy. Only 4 more rounds needed for Spirit here, and they secure map 1, their opponent's map selection. Investment here for Ents Academy. Weaknesses are already showing. Utility being the main talking point. Only 6 pieces in total. They've got the weapons, but no defuse kits. Only 6 pieces of util. It's going to be a tough round for Ents Academy regardless. This is where you need someone to kind of take the hit, drop down to an MP9. Magnajez going to be aggressing. Util coming over now. Server's been spotted. Surely Server goes down here. Drops down Magnajez to 41 points of health, but he's still alive. 2 mollies to come Henu's way. Pody as well having impact as he takes down Magnajez, but Baz eliminating Henu towards shore. And I think we surely are just going to see the save here from Ents Academy. The bomb site completely locked off. Juicy well out of the action as he's slowly progressing through ramp. And Spirit Academy going to be securing double digits here now. Another successful round for the T's. And it's clear the lack of utility really hindering Ents Academy. We saw the initial jump spot from Server, just a smoke. No defensive utility there. We needed to see a Molotov, an HE grenade, something to take down any aggression, to chip away at their opponents, but not there. 3 players saving for Ents Academy. We are going to be seeing the reinvestment. But Spirit, they're looking really strong here on the T side of Mirage. Do you see the insta window smoke coming through? Many players aggressing out of middle, but the flashes are so good. Swings haven't come through yet though, so Milty and Juicy can aggress. And there's the flash towards top middle. They do find one. Milty struggling to connect. Surely going to take down Magnajez, but 21 points of health, has to back away. 4 on 4 now, of which Spirit Academy come out of it the successors. So much utility was used from Ents Academy, and they haven't even taken middle. They are going to be using this time, though, to progress through ramp. We have got the AWP Pody playing on top of Ticket. The rotations are going to be so slow for Silver. He's got a smoke and a flash. Magnajez holding. Ooh. Contact's been made. Smoke drop for Server. He needs at least 1 hit. He's got to try and delay. Server will get a pick. Minimal ammunition, but finds another. Finally goes down. We got a fast flank in Milty, though. Pody holding the cross to the bomb site as well. Milty. Oh, I think Milty's just been spotted, in fact. Notineki. Ready and waiting. The AWP. Made his way towards short. Milty clearly not been spotted. Has seen the sight of Baz, though. Clearly not registered, but Milty in the back lines. Doubles down, and Ents Academy will get their 8th hit. The call from Spirit was brilliant. Bombard the B-bomb site with just the one defender, the slow rotations. The fact that Server was able to find 2 is so key there for Ents. Two rounds in it now. Spirit Academy still leading. Finances still looking somewhat strong. They can get a very nice investment here in round number 19. Pody looks to go for this jump towards short. Might be a slight gap for him to work with, but sadly nothing sighted yet for Pody, even after showing a nice movement there. Flash towards ramp. Magnajez blinded. Juicy looks as though he wanted to reposition, potentially go for a peek towards ramp, but has opted against it. Once again, another re-smoke towards Palace. Spirit Academy very split now. Seems as though they're still not decided which bomb site they want to head towards, but with the bomb on Keegan making its way towards A, that seems like the intended goal. We will see fast rotations from both Henu and Miltsy. Alpha going to be such a key member for Spirit Academy here in round number 19. If he goes down to Miltsy, though, not going to have that effect. We need to see the utility. We need to see the contact coming through from the aggressors on A. Magnajez surely going to be aware of Juicy here. Oh, he pushes up and finds 2. Brilliant from Juicy. Magnajez progresses out, finding 1, but Miltsy on the quick trade. Keegan all that remains. And Ents Academy, a brilliant round shown from them. Alpha, though, not too sure why he decided to aggress first. One spotted towards underpass alone. Safe to assume that A was the final goal for Spirit Academy. That's the 9th now found here for Ents. Only 1 round in it. Spirit Academy utilizing their tactical pauses to talk things through. Real question as to what the game plan is here in round number 20. And now they've gone on a bit of a streak of their own here on the CT side. All about continuing this success though for Ents. With this being their map selection, a loss on Mirage would be devastating. Just the eco around the save door. Egan looked as though he wanted to find an opener here towards B. Egan now going to be making his way down under. But he was initially holding. Timing could be devastating for the AWP here. Pody will get 1, but Keegan securing the trade. Keegan looks to back away here now. I wonder if Alpha's going to try and retrieve this AWP here. I've picked it up. Molotov to come through in towards window. Ooh, server though peeking. We'll find Alpha. Magnajez jumping into window. Missed shot onto Henu. Martinecki now wants a chance. Take down 1. Henu. He kill. Keegan will find Miltsy though. 30 seconds on the clock, and it seems as though Spirit Academy gonna make their way towards A. Still got Juicy deep here in Palace, and Henu gliding towards CT. Great double from Henu, 3 in total. Orb can be saved, and Ents Academy level things up 10-10 now. Both teams now needing to secure 3 more here. Take Mirage in regulation, and Milty kicks things off nicely. Double backs and falls to Baz. Alpha now slowly progressing through middle. Looks as though he wants to take a bit of a quick peek towards Con. Henu flashing over. Timing seemed devastating for Henu. Nice smoke as well. Henu somewhat caught a timing. Now holding towards under. Server. Lone defender towards the B-bomb site. Currently clearing out short. He is currently open. Spirit Academy look to take this control now. Steps have been made by Server. They need to take him down, but so far so good for Server. Keegan will get the trade. 2 players going to be flanking. All 3, in fact, coming from apartments. Henu. Going to be the first to be seen here. Keegan holding. Oh. Not Taneki spotted 1. Keegan will go down. Not Taneki again. Your Podi finally going to strike. Gets the first. Switches to the AK. Podi needs to try and figure out where Alpha's sitting. Oh, he's just spotted him towards bench, in fact. But he hasn't clocked on. And Alpha will eliminate. Lovely stuff there. Spirit Academy finally stopped the streak of Ents. They find 11. Only 2 more required to take Mirage. Early smoke towards window. Once again, it seems as though an instant A execute to come through from Spirit Academy, and a great call as well. We're seeing Ents taking this control towards middle, and Spirit perfectly timed. Smokes are coming over. Rotation surely not going to be quick enough. Henu, though, going to be pushing through the smoke. Podi finding Magnajez. Great opener. Fly gap in the smoke for them to work with. Soon it fully forms. Oh, Juicy getting really aggressive already in sandbags. Sandbag sandwich. We'll get one before falling. As playing behind this smoke, it's a bit of a risk. Spots out Podi. Milty gets 1 though to 2 versus 4. Keegan and Baz now try and secure this round. Baz spots out 1. They do line up. But Keegan falls to the AWP of Podi. And Ents, they're the ones to find 11. The fact that Podi was able to find a kill before the smokes dropped and kind of as the execute was coming through was so key. Even though a lot of the control was taken by Ents Academy, it seemed as though they had no exit strategy to once they were on the bomb site. Now Spirit Academy recalling a final pause. Finance is not looking great. Ents should secure 12 here. Unless if Spirit Academy decide a bit of a risky play. But it does seem as though it's going to just be a bit of a half bite from Spirit Academy. Back into the action though. 5 Deagles in play for Spirit Academy. Ents with a perfect buy. Util coming over. Milty. Potentially going to be flashing Juicy in. He's playing close here. Nice nade onto Magnajez. Keegan. And in the force of the utility as well. And here's the flash. Keegan blinded. And Juicy eliminates. Exactly as I mentioned, Milty sends that flash in perfectly blinded. Magnajez just holding for Sirva's jump spot. Magnajez could catch off Sirva quite heavily here. Flash isn't perfect, but Magnajez will get one. Henu eliminating Baz. Notaneki still here towards Palace. Magnajez, I think his goal is just to try and sell as much of a fake as possible. We have got Juicy in the backlines here. The steps of Alpha surely going to be heard. Smoke here towards window. Alpha. A struggle to cross. Pody is holding with the orb. Still got Notaneki towards Palace. Pody boosted up. Bomb can go down now. Still though, Notaneki currently in Palace. Magnajez needs to keep himself alive, but Milty with a double. Got a smoke on Henu. The bomb just going to be stuck here. Notaneki surely falling to Pody. And there it is. Ents Academy. They find 12 here. They can still take it in regulation. Spirit Academy with one last buy here. The opportunity for overtime still possible for Spirit Academy. But Ents have gone on a lovely streak. 5 out of the last 6 rounds going their way. I'm sure Ents brimming with confidence as they head into round 24. Early util over towards middle. Magnajez sending the Molotov and the HE grenade. Already been chipped away at quite heavily here. Notaneki tasked with sending the util over towards A. Sending a bit of a fake. Ooh, we might see a boost into window, in fact. Molotov towards under. Magnajez ready in window. The smoke has faded. Henu might not be aware of this. Magnajez going to be peeking. Henu has been found. Ooh, Miltsy. Could go down to his own nade. Drop down to 5 HP. Magnajez done a great job here. Baz could find Sirva. It's all about timing. Sirva gets one. Deals the damage onto Baz as well. Rotation's not going to be easy. Pody, AWP in hand. In fact, it was the Deagle in hand. AWP on his back. The bomb site taken here. Magnajez still not been eliminated. Done such a good job towards window. Still not been dealt with. Milty, 5 HP. And it looks as though we're heading to OT. A Spirit Academy take round number 24. But what a round there from Magnajez. Not only taking that control so early on, but inflicting so much damage to the Ents Academy side. Odie making the jump here towards short. Ooh, Alpha. Dodging death there. Magnajez could catch off Milty and will do so. Opener going the way of Spirit Academy here. Peeking window, and he'll find one. Back to a 4-on-4 here. Baz claiming an HE in the smoke to allow them to push. Server currently playing the back of the bomb site, does get one. Man advantage for the CTs. A lot of util coming Server's wave. It still dodged the bullets. I say that as Keegan eliminates. Henu now swinging towards Dawn. Notineki finding Pody. Man advantage back the way of the T's, and it goes one further as Keegan's AWP strikes and takes down one more. Alpha finding Henu there. 13 secured now. The Spirit Academy. Lucky number 16. What both of these sides are searching for in the first overtime. Alpha finding Pody early on. Key killed to secure Alpha. Oh, still holding. Milty takes down Magnajez there before falling. Still man advantage for the T's. Juicy. Just a second too late to find Alpha there. Caught with util in hand. Alpha with another. Henu. Gonna be dropping down. Ooh, last bullet there. Henu will convert. As hearing these steps, information that both are currently towards connector. All going to be about timing for Baz. Spots the first and the second. Spirit Academy take 14 now. Finances for the likes of Pody not perfect. Henu just gonna have to drop an M4 across. Final round, the first half in overtime. Spirit Academy found 2 out of 3 so far. Award for Pody. Util not perfect. 2 kits as well. Henu. Nice position here. Aid coming through. Oh, Magnajez. Good find Meltzy here. Oh, Magnajez takes him down. Alpha finding Silver as well. Henu trapped currently towards ladder. Pody. Tall task on the back of the bomb site. Falls to Notineki. Magnajez could eliminate Henu as well. Juicy surely will get the trade. Oh, Magnajez! What a triple! Even while being held there. And now all it takes is Spirit Academy finding 1 round here on the CT side. Destined for success now. Early peek to come through here from Pody. Notineki in a nice position as both Juicy and Henu look to progress through Palace. It's all going to be about timing here. Very passive setup here from Spirit Academy. Potentially the right game plan for them. Notineki systematically jiggling, realizing with how the peeking works really on CS2, always got to be on the move. Juicy now Gonna be swinging. Smoke has just landed, though. Notineki, crosshair placement is perfect. All he needs to do is press mouse 1. Smoke gonna be fading soon. Could have seen an HE grenade there. Juicy has been spotted, though. Notineki repositioning. Milty gets one onto Keegan there. Notineki still under balcony. Trapped. The Molly and nade come his way. Somehow he's still alive. Will go down to Milty, though. 3 versus 4 here. Alpha will get 1, but the trade for server's good. Magnajez been so key. Finds 1, brings it back to a 2-on-2 here. And Baz makes his way towards CT as well. The swing's perfect. Pody now switches to the AK, but goes down, and there it is. Spirit Academy, they take their opponent's map pick. They find success here on Mirage. It does go the distance. It goes to overtime. The Spirit Academy still have it, and Magnajez, so many key moments. I feel like the T side 4K was just absolutely ridiculous. Obviously, in that kind of final round there on the CT side, was the one to find all 3 in that, well, kind of the hold off of the attack. Magnajez certainly the key player there for Spirit Academy. But the second map should be underway shortly. I'm really excited to see if Ents Academy do have enough in the tank to bring things on Vertigo. In the series they played earlier against Zero Tenacity, Vertigo was the game that they lost. So Spirit Academy, they have set themselves up for success in the series. But I guess Vertigo, I can't wait to see if Ents Academy have what it takes. Sadly, we are going to be having to watch that in a little bit of time after the break. But it's going to be interesting, and I cannot wait.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Here we have it, Spirit Academy taking their opponent's map pick, Mirage going their way. Vertigo going to be on the cards very shortly. We saw the result that Ents Academy put on Vertigo in their most recent game. Spirit Academy, they've selected it for a reason. They've clearly gone back and watched that game as well. I feel like Spirit Academy, they've got a strong chance for the 2-0 here. I'm sure Ents definitely going to have some things to work on, but it's been a long kind of couple hours for them. Obviously, getting off the back of a long series as well. You have to imagine that is going to play into the factors as well. I'm sure though they're still going to be able to put up a fight, but realistically, a 2-0 should happen here. It's nearly 4 or 5 hours of Counter-Strike consistently for Ents Academy. You know, Spirit Academy, they've looked really, really good on Mirage. Obviously, taking their opponent's map pick, heading to theirs with a lot of confidence, and I cannot wait to see how Vertigo goes. Before we head into the action, I think we will just jump into one final little break before Vertigo. back into the action here now. Vertigo underway. Spirit Academy have the chance to close things out here. It's around underway now. Enter Academy going to be starting on that CT side. He's falling back from ramp. Flashbang to come through now. LT going for a bit of a peek, but still nothing spotted. We've had 50 seconds. No contact has been made. Henu repositioning now towards sandbags, but they're going to be swinging. Oh, Magnajez, lovely double. Pody still trapped here towards Gap. We'll be backing away. Rotations coming through now. Util makes its way over the bomb site. Pody still not seen anyone yet. Server with an important kill. Notineki eliminating one. Pody caught off by Alpha. Juicy, all that remains is he does find a pick. 1 versus 3 now for Juicy. The bomb slowly going to make its way to be planted. 2 players pushing Gap. Keegan eliminating Juicy. And Spirit Academy take the pistol here on Vertigo. Investment to come through from Ents Academy. I mentioned it on Mirage, and they're going to be bringing out the Force Buy here on Vertigo as well. High risk, high reward play. Wanting to get around early on. They don't want to give Spirit Academy too many, but a loss here for Ents could be detrimental. Utility, very poor. The MP9 is going to be progressing now, though. Magnajez will find one. Pody getting deep here. Juicy needs to be very cautious. Alpha ready and waiting. Juicy playing close here towards danger. Spam comes through from Magnajez. Bullets connecting. Henu will get one. Alpha getting the pick onto Juicy. Notineki swinging. The Galil will confirm. Pody is very fast in the back lines. If he finds Magnajez, there's a chance, but a great round there. 3 kills found from Magnajez. Second round secured for Spirit Academy. And that's twice now that Ents have gone for that second round force and not gained anything from it. Mac 10s are out here. Keegan could be investing in one as well. Alpha. The only SMG, in fact. 4 Eagles for Ents Academy. Spirit, though, look as though they're going to be heading very fast towards ramp. Server going for a peek. Spots out 2. Can't connect the bullets. Forced to back away. Very quick to retreat. They don't really have the time to stick around in the action, as the rifle's surely going to overwhelm them. Util coming over now. Spirit Academy don't really want to take any risks, so they wait for the smokes to go down before they progress. The bomb can be planted now. Notineki, in fact, just tapping it. Spams through the smokes. Bomb finally being planted now. Smoke soon to dissipate, but they've got the 3 smokes ready. Perfectly played round from Spirit Academy. Wonder if we're going to see Alpha aggressing with this Mac 10. Henu, the only real player who needs to save, as he's invested in Kevlar. They make their way down ramp. Oh, it seems as though exit frags are going to be the name of the game here for Ents Academy. Alpha on the Mac 10 will go down. Baz with a nice double. Henu with a dig. Oh, it's a double of his own. Ability falls to the bomb. Only 2 survivors there for Spirit Academy. A great eco for Ents. They're going to be very happy with the result of that one. Pody can bring out the AWP here in round number 4 and will be doing so. Very strong buy for Ents Academy. Definitely need to be putting some rounds on the board on the CT side though. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit of a struggle. Server close here towards Gap. HE ready. We'll send it through. Oh, Server, they line up. We'll be able to find one. Magnajez eliminating Milty, though. Not the nicest of ramp takes from the CTs. Pody holding middle with the AWP. Closest rotation in Henu. Got an HE grenade and a Molotov to try and deny the bomb plant. And slowly, Spirit Academy going to be making their way up onto the bomb site. Henu. Been spotted on the back of the bomb site. Magnajez searching for the pick. Could be successful here. Util coming over now. Henu already used both the molly and the smoke, so won't be able to deny. And it could just be the save call here for Ents Academy. Oh, Henu inflicting a lot of damage to Magnajez. Even more. Drop down to 2 HP here. It looks as though the save will be coming through for Ents Academy. 4th round given up now. We'll see another investment from the CTs, but not been the strongest of performances from them. Magnajez, he knows he's dead. Throwing his weapons out the map. Alpha will be able to keep himself alive here, though. Finances, Spirit Academy slowly on the rise. Ents Academy having this second chance of the full buy. Good call to save there. Sometimes you'll see teams getting dragged into the retakes, but another opportunity for them to find success here. Juicy been chipped away at and Magnajez eliminating. Magnajez currently 8-1 so far. And so key for the successes of Spirit Academy. Was the player I pointed out at the start of the series, and quite rightly, was very dominant with their game against the Raptors. Showing that similar level of dominance here. Pody posted up with the AWP. Going to be searching for Baz as he currently keeps himself towards danger. It is going to be this B play now for Spirit Academy. Pody needs to not only find one, but reposition and continue the impact that he needs to have. Milty looks to aggress here. Goes down to Baz, though. 5-on-3 now. Molotovs to come through. Baz going to be peeking. The AWP of Pody eliminated by Magnajez. Henu rotating in, but a 2 versus 5. Not an easy scenario to be in. And Silva well away from the action. Spirit Academy going a 5-round streak here on the T side. Ents Academy not only need to take Vertigo, but this is for their survival in the series. Oh, Server. Just looking on the bridge there. Pretty sure that save position is no longer able to be done. Server just gives his life away. Don't we think we're going to see the investment from Ents Academy anymore? 2 players saved. We could have seen Pody invest himself, but finance is not strong enough anymore. A very dominant showing here for Spirit Academy so far. Seems as though everyone's chiming in here and there for Spirit Academy, but Magnajez having that impact consistently. And it is just this half buy from Ents Academy. Orb of Keegan posted up here towards middle. The nade will give away some information here. Enu playing tucked behind the sandbags. Bit of a one and done position. Potentially not the best place for one of your rifles to be sat, but always a method behind the madness. Alpha has heard Juicy. Going to be aware that repositions can be coming through now. Henu will get one. And allowed to reposition now. Notineki eliminating Milty. There's a second player towards Guardian now. Juicy will eliminate. Man advantage still for Spirit Academy, and Magnajez once again having that impact as he found 2. Make it 3 as Henu falls. And Juicy now in a 1 versus 3. Retrieved an AK to give him somewhat of a chance. Magnajez currently with a 12 KD, currently 12 and 1. Looking unstoppable here on Vertigo. And the flank from Baz finally coming through to eliminate Juicy. 6 in a row for Spirit Academy. I think the back-to-back games have gotten to the side events. They're not looking anywhere near as good as the performance they showed on Mirage. Even the performance that they showed on Vertigo against Zero Tenacity. Once again, an investment has come through here for Ents Academy. We've got the AWP out on Pody. Currently 0-5. Milty as well, yet to put up a kill. Molotov and nade to come through behind the sandbags. Going to be seeing a boost here as well. Magnajez just pushing through. I love the confidence. You can see from the odds at the top of the screen though. 12.5 to 1.02 already. Spirit Academy have looked dominant. Pody trapped here towards sandbags, waiting, but will fall to Alpha's Molly. 5 on 3 now. Smokes to come through. Milty on the back of the bomb site, trying to connect the bullets. Unable to do so far. Magnajez seemed as though he wanted to elevate himself up on top of the bomb site, but opted against it. Oh, Alpha taken down by Henu. Still time to plant the bomb. Magnajez taking up that task. Juicy will be in the back lines, a little slow here. Seemed as though Baz was ready and waiting for that flank. Magnajez though currently stuck on the bomb site. Seems as though exits is going to be the name of the game for Ents Academy, as Juicy isn't progressing any further. Got the information of Henu. Juicy set to find a couple here. Flash comes through. Oh, Notineki! What a double they line up. 2 quick headshots there. Keegan will fall to the bomb, but I don't think it matters. Spirit Academy 7 rounds up here on the T side. Ents Academy once again just gonna have to half buy, but it's really not looking good. Looks as though here in Group C, Spirit Academy have got a strong chance to gain their second victory. Juicy searching for a pick, but goes down. There's 3 defenders, 4 in fact, towards the B-bomb site. Hefty nade onto 3. Milty repositioning, trying to connect the shots with a deagle. Milty and Pody currently without a kill. Not too sure whether they've got any assists, but a couple James Bonds it seems. 0-7. Server with an MP7 was invested to try and make some money, but not going to be easy here. Server should find Alpha pretty comfortably. It has done so. The Orb of Keegan falls as well. Oh, it's brought to a 1-on-1. There is still time, but Magnajez Magnachess is 16-1. Not only does he have a 16 KD, he also has a 2 KR. An absolutely ridiculous performance. Finally, Ent's going to be calling one of the pauses here, and quite rightly. Not only has it been a poor personal performance from Pody and Milty, the team performance hasn't been great either. Currently 8 rounds down the Spirit Academy. We've seen crazy comebacks, but I think potentially already too far gone. Juicy searching for a pick here behind the smoke. Henu as well, also looking for one. Juicy will go down to Baz. The opener went the way of Ent's Academy, but brought back to a 4-on-4. Henu playing behind the smoke, getting chipped away by Baz. Notaneki finding Pody. Baz finally eliminating Henu. Milty searching for the late lurk towards middle, but Notaneki with another 4-on-1 here. Server in the back lines once again. We saw him previously do this with the MP7. Brought it to a 1-on-1, but still a tough 1 versus 4 for Server. Clearing towards white box from lower, but nothing spotted yet. Seen Baz. Will take down Baz as well, switches to the AK. And I think Server quite realizing, you know what, I've got to go for a hero play. I've got to go for these 1v4s because otherwise we might not have a chance for a round. Heading into round number 10, the MP9 of Henu working nicely to get 1, but searched a little too heavily for the second and caught up by Alpha. Server on the Deagle tapping away at Regan. Oh, Regan tapping away at Keegan. Four on 4 here. Alpha and Notaneki have been chipped away at slightly. This is just a half buy for Ent's Academy. They've gone for a gamble stack and not the time to do it. Stack towards the A-bomb site. Util coming over towards B now. A perfect execute here from Spirit Academy. So much utility thrown. No one sat waiting on the B-bomb site for Ent's Academy, but Spirit not going to be disappointed with that at all. It's a 4-on-4. Milty rotating through CT, the rest going to be in the back lines, and Alpha, it's his job to hold off for the flank. We are going to be having Keegan take this contact with the orb, and they should soon to be coming. Server, what's that one? Oh, it's a 3-on-4 now. There is a chance. Keegan still holding towards stairs. Missed shot from Keegan once again. Will finally take down Server though. Milty jumping around the corner. 5-7, or 5-7 in hand, CZ in hand, but will go down. Juicy gets one with the AK. Notaneki. Nice spray to eliminate, and there's no time remaining. Pody going to attempt to take him down with the MP9. Is successful. Surely falls to the bomb here. Oh, in fact, keeps himself alive, but Baz takes him down anyway. And that's 10 in a row here for Spirit Academy on the T side of Vertigo. Potential final full buy from Ent's Academy here on the CT side. Finances are drained. Will be weaknesses in the next, unless if they find success. Pody kicks things off nicely. Second kill secured now. Milty still yet to find a frag. Server chipped away at quite heavily with the HE grenade. Still sitting in the smoke, biding his time. Alpha is holding though, and as the smoke fades, Alpha eliminates. Milty drops the smoke here towards ramp. Could go down anyway though. Milty had 11 rounds of play. Milty yet to find a kill. Was one of Ents Academy's greatest assets, but it's not working out all too nicely. Onto a 2-on-2 now. Pody on the AWP. He's got 2 kills so far in this round. Could find a third as well. Notineki goes for the swing. I've got the smoke here for Notineki. Pody repositioning under heaven. Bomb can go down now. Pody now towards headshot. Alpha going to be planting now. Notineki by his side. Both able to cross now towards gap. Smoke going to be fading surely. This is going to be devastating. Pody giving a bit of a freebie. Sighted both of them here. No weapon to retrieve. No utility on Ents Academy. Ooh, Juicy will get one though. Flash coming over from Notineki. 5 HP here. 10 seconds stick of the bomb. Oh, in fact, it's just a tap. Notineki gonna send the HE grenade. Ooh, Notineki gets one, but is there enough time? Oh, I don't think there is. Ents Academy finally take the kills. They finally have enough, but they don't have a defuse kit. Oh, it's gone wrong. Spirit Academy should have lost their first round here on Vertigo, but the lack of a kit for Ents. Unfortunate here for Ents Academy. I think in those scenarios, you just need to have the stick of the bomb there, especially with a limited time remaining. Obviously, a lot of trust in the AWP of Pody, but Juicy getting off the bomb there made it impossible. So Spirit Academy still unbeaten here. 11-0 currently, and Magnajez kicks things off nicely. Currently 18-4 here on the T side of Vertigo. Henu pushing down ladder, found by Keegan. 5-on-3 already. Util coming over B. Milty not blinded though. Magnajez will find one more before falling. Alpha eliminating Milty. That's Milty's first kill of the half. He gets it in round number 12. 12-0 for Spirit Academy. It's all going to come down to the pistol. We could be seeing a 13-0 here. I've decided against calling it after the Spirit Academy success, but now it's the pistol. I think it's safe to assume the chances for 13-0 are quite high. And this could be it. The series could be over here. Spirit Academy, all they need, one round here on the CT side. It's safe to assume it's going to go their way. Ents would really have to make an amazing comeback here. Magnajez, the kill leader for Spirit Academy, peeking towards middle, will get taken down, but kills coming left, right, and center for Spirit Academy, and it's all on Henu, but it doesn't matter. Baz finding 3 there. A 13-0 to end the series. Spirit Academy, they do secure it, and they secure it in style. First 13-0 I've been able to witness myself from CS2. It's always nice to see it. A bit sad for Ents Academy. I'm sure that the kind of mental and I guess you could say physical fatigue of playing back-to-back series has dawned upon them, but a great game there. Spirit Academy bring things back on Mirage. They take it in overtime 16-12 and then absolutely dominate things on Vertigo. So Spirit Academy will get their second win there in Group C. Obviously, they're going to be ecstatic with the results, but just an amazing game of Vertigo. It's safe to assume that some mistakes definitely were made there from the side of Ents Academy. I feel like leaving a map like Vertigo in is always going to be a risk, especially when not only Spirit Academy have shown so many strengths on it, but also they've just watched you play it against the likes of Zero Tenacity. They've got the game plan, and they're so prepared for it, and that's why we did see such a dominant game there. But that has been it from me for this evening. Hope you guys enjoyed the Counter-Strike action that I was able to kind of join you upon. But yeah, as I said, I think we will be going to a break before, I believe, the last game for tonight.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select a mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.